Hey boys, good morning. Good morning. Well. Who do we have here? Hey Sagan, hey Top Manager, hey good morning. Friday afternoon equal weekend. No, weekend is Saturday and Sunday. And I'm probably not gonna be here for much of the Sunday. We played the what do you call it yesterday? One for all. We did notice the improvements. They actually have. I feel like some of the unfair levels of stuff going on the hard AI now. Who knows what is going on the unfair now? I'm gonna be here on Sunday. I'm gonna be on Sunday. Just most likely gonna be taking several hours to watch Mortal Kombat. Camera dropped. I think it's in a good position. We're starting a new game. Coffee is still hot though. We're doing a custom Octogibus. That time again. I tried all around twice and got crushed today. Spider is also big. Let's go with Octogibus. Go to for unfair. We're gonna increase the notch a bit here. So the unfair is supposed to be even more unfair now. Gotta edit the command here. It's custom 200%. Octogibus. Custom 100% Octogibus template unfair AI with rules. I think for Octogibus we have to also go with the random hero, otherwise it's too easy. At least with random hero it can be more exciting. All random? No, I'm doing Necropolis. We'll go with a random hero though. I think in Octogibus if you pick a hero it gets even too easier. So it's gonna be random hero Necropolis. This is the seed that's gonna be. I'm gonna play with my seed. And this time Octogibus will be with 8 players, all random. I have a random hero. We have the standard house rules. The unfair is supposed to be more unfair. And one more rule to make it more interesting, no skeleton archers. Was the Necro played in the last X games? We actually haven't had played Necro in the last 4 games. Let's go. I hope we get Zam. I think the economy or resource hero is the strongest starting hero. We'll make anything work. Tavern exists as well. Last time I started with economy hero and I got Abigor in the tavern, so I got very lucky. It's just to make things more difficult. Zam. I think that's the best starting hero. Well. Well, it's the fates, guys. It's the fates. They've decided. Who is at the tavern? And Mal is at the tavern, one of the best Necro heroes. Okay. Oh, looks like we got the extra Necropolis players. There's no additional Necro hero. So we are restricted. You see, guys, it's not all that good. But we got the Wayfarer and Chess Master. We got Marl. Marl is one of the best heroes. Okay. So why is Zam... Oh, I think Zam is the best starting hero for Necro on this map. Because you're going to secure all the resources and you're just going to have an easy time building up. And you can always use whatever is available at the tavern for the rest. He's not as good as the Duke of Jewels for the Hive, but still amazing. If you have little to no issues with Mercury for the rest of the game, you already secured the mega advantage. And this is his job. Other than the usual house rules, if you guys are not familiar, Iron Man or no reloading, no auto battle, astrology and insights banned, and no fleeing. We added for this run no skeleton archers, just to make it even more interesting. I'm very experienced with Necro, so Necro is very strong because of that. I probably put the Necro even above the Temple in my top 6 list for the single player. Probably. Can we get a brief explanation of how Necromancy points and percentages work? So basically, this stack has Magic Creatures Tier 1 and Living Tier 2. So they're both target for Necromancy. And the Necromancy will target the highest tier enemy stack. In this case, it's the Infiltrators Tier 2. And percentage of those Infiltrators based on your Necromancy power will be turned into your Tier 2 stack, if we have it, which in this case will be Whites. If you kill 100 Infiltrators at 10% Necromancy power, 10 of those will be turned into Whites, and 10 times 10 for cost of Tier 2 will be deducted from your Necromantic energies. So it will cost you 100 Necromantic energies. In the case you don't have a Tier 2, it will create necromantic energies, and in this case you'll get 20 necromantic energies. In the case that you have a necromantic energy for some of them will be raised and the rest will be converted into necromantic energies. And if they don't have a necromancy target, you get nothing. If they had, for example, undead, embodiment, or a construct. It's all rounded down, by the way. Okay. Necro is S tier all around. I feel like Strakon, you're very influenced by super knowledgeable players and a high rank multiplayer. Way too biased around that. You gotta go to a little bit, a couple of floors down, and go for your average player around as well. It's not all. The game is not all around that. Okay. This guy would be really nice to get level 6, but it's not critical. It's not critical, and since we got Marl, we only got a better option. We'll transfer all the troops to Marl. It's not worth getting experience with this guy to level 6. He does not have economy. Why is the resource hero the best starting hero? It's because you'll find double the resource on the map. And double on this map is crazy. Double is crazy, and it will secure the resource pretty much for the snowball. This is why I find on this map this to be the strongest hero. If that hero also has economy, then you want to get level 3 and even level 4 from the chests just to get extra economy. It's the strongest opening on this map. We know that one city on this map is guarded and one is not guarded. Flu is a wayfarer, so more movement and moves fast on the road, huh? Yeah, it looks like it's possible that 2 of the opponents are Necropolis, if not 3. And the worst enemy for Necro is another Necro. Because it makes the vampires and the whites not work. So we might not see another Necropolis hero. Because if there was fewer Necros or just one Necro, it would have a Necro hero here, possibly another one, because the second one is random, and the moment we recruit a Necro hero, another Necro hero would appear. So it is very likely that there are even 3 Necropolis opponents. Very likely. Okay, this one has logistics as well, moves better on the road. We wanna, on this map, when you start, you wanna send the hero in one direction and a hero in another direction to capture the city immediately. So this is where the roads path. So I'm guessing the road right leads to the center of the map. So logistics and scouting. Flu is pretty good for that. Problem with the Hive and problem with Necropolis, they like their own faction too much, and they can't really work that good with other stuff. Oh, Dread Knights detected. This map has a lot of dwellings. They're Dread Knights, but they got nasty guards. These are some of the best external dwellings to have. Last time was even way too easy. I started as Duke of Jewels, very strong economy hero, and I got the economy hero from the dungeon in the tavern. So you can't even consider the last run, you know, or anything other than just having easy time, fun, when stuff like that happens. Okay. Yeah, it does look like that possibly 3 other players are Necromancers. I don't like to look who is who until we meet them. Marastala is a chess master. That is a strong specialty. We just had to waste her main skill. This is rough. I mean, we might just only see 2 Necropolis heroes unless there is a prison. True random adds a lot of difficulty. Random hero and all the random factions. It can really mess up your plans for what hero you get and what heroes are available. Seven ore. Skeletons here. Okay, I think one of these roads leads to cities. With my knowledge of Octogibus, this is my 4th Octogibus. It's an easy map. 1 city is guarded, 1 will not be guarded. At least we got Marl. We got a Death Knight. And we got another Death Knight. Chest, okay. We need to secure more of wood and ore. Six mercury. So let's count. That's 3 he found so far, and we had him on day 1. It was our starting hero. Okay. This is a dwelling map, so you gotta go gold. You gotta go gold. You will not have enough gold. This is our starting army. The skeleton and whites are the weakest tier 1 and 2. They kinda need upgrades to do anything. And you usually go skeleton archers with the upgrade, but we have house rules, no skeleton archers this run. We should go secure that ore immediately though, even taking casualties. You can get a little out of ore if you wanna get Dread Knights early. We do have 3 attack and 1 defense. This guy has web. That's 1 attack. Okay, level up on Marl. We'll go with Advanced Necromancy, and Grave Soil will make Necropolis creatures tougher on their native terrain. They have big numbers, and they got later Terra Mortis. It's on tier 4. And you get 2 more speed on native terrain, so this is how they use their big numbers, and while still not having get wrecked by lower speeds and initiative. This ore is too precious to ignore. I have to say the Hive terrain looked richer, but we had the Duke of Jewels and we get the Dungeon Bank, so you can't even compare to that. Leah will join Necropolis. There's no Necro Heroes, damn. No Necro Heroes. It's a giga map, so you want to get all the heroes going for at least early for a while. Oh, unguarded wood storage is huge. Now we get extra 10 wood here every week. Also unguarded gem storage. Then get one more hero. I would say Marl is really good, but we guaranteed one Necro hero. I think almost anyone will be good. But there's no other Necro heroes, which is worrisome. Must be at least 3 other Necro opponents, and some of them might be in the prisons. This will make things definitely interesting. Have a chance to get economy here. Are the masterful spells always 1 turn cooldown? It's like a thing with them. Must be a thing with masterful that always 1 turn cooldown. So Nightshade Time doesn't do much. I guess Darkest Night. I mean, this is this map actually Darkest Night is weak, especially later in the game. There's too many cities, too many guilds. Chronic weakness better. Okay, we recruited all the heroes, and we got 2 Necropolis heroes, Zam and Marl. They are some of the better ones, but I was hoping at least get 1 more Necropolis hero. This points out that 3 of our opponents are Necropolis, and this is why there is no Necropolis heroes in the taverns. Maybe even 4. but at least 3. I would say at least 3. If it's less than 3, then it's a terrible RNG. Could also be 7. Starkland, come on, don't say such things. But it could be 5. I don't think it could be more than 5. Okay, a lot of this map is about piles in the beginning. This map is about dwellings. Lots and lots of dwellings. Whites might be terrible on this map, but it's still a numerous unit. Offense and defense, huh? The Necromancers are precious here, huh? Hold the road and hope get to the city this turn. Nice. Look at this. Just enough movement. Okay, we captured the second city, Mournhall. The main city is called Absentia. Okay, this is why you send the heroes immediately on the road towards the cities, because one will be unguarded and one will be guarded, so you get the resources rolling immediately. You really need the gold and the law. And since this map is too many dwellings, and we got astrology banned, gold is the way. The other city is gonna be guarded. And we need to... Oh, we got a shield here for defense. He's guarding this swordsman, the other unguarded. Ooh, they're not always guarded. Interesting. They're not always guarded. And they guarded half the time. This what makes this map easy. Okay, so far storage, we got wood, gems, there's mercury here, and we got a windmill here, so good points to pick up stuff here. Leah could do it. Next couple of auras will be picking up and building up. Another day, another Octogibus. Okay. We are at 7 mercury right now, making 1 mercury a day. That's +2. Not counting day 1, he gives us 1 mercury a day. And currently found us 5 extra mercury. So we're currently plus 6 mercury because of this guy. Okay. This is ore here. Marl is currently level 2. We do have grave soil, but does not work on the undesirables. Okay, first fight. Skeletons are really squishy until they get elite and an upgrade. And preferably offense and defense. Necro question mark. Haven't played Necro that much. Me neither. I mean, the last 4 factions there have been no Necro. We can slow bottom down. I'll put them to 6-3. 6-3. We don't have a spell power for this. It needs 5 spell power for a tier 2 spell to be effective. We had to accept casualties here just to get ore going. Or we're gonna lose too much ore otherwise. They are faster so they can pick whatever they want. And they do tend to pick Necro units for some reason. They also pick your faction units over the other ones. This is some kind of probably intentional thing. We got 2 attacks, so we attack. Dogos have protection. Don't give him a good pick here, huh? It's next round. They're waiting as well. You're waiting next to a long reach unit, friend. Okay, first ore mine secured. We got 6 whites from this fight. 20% necromancy. Did we see us the sawmill? Where was the sawmill? So another ore on the top. Much tougher unit though. We're 30 dust right now. The last time we had the dust rolling from the third day. 5 dust every day. That's so strong. Having an economy expert early on this map is amazing. There's the wood. That's gonna hurt though. If I get reinforced by the second city, they might flee. These are guys are nasty. They are 6-6, so they're pretty quick for low tier. And I got good attributes, both sharpshooter and duelist. They just have low health. I can increase the strength of this army, they might flee. Otherwise, there are going to be unnecessary casualties there. There's a Chateau Feasts, vampires here. No whites building here, which requires 5 mercury. Most important thing is just secure the main building. Get that law increased immediately. So mercury here and mercury there. Zam will pick it up. By increasing this army, they might flee. That's what I like to see. 2k chests. Okay, our city number 3. So they don't have tower, they just have crypts and graves and internal visage. Okay. Gold is at 6,000 right now. Let's explore around. There's a magic scroll behind the city. Haste. Oh, recruitment is okay. Got another 12 skellies. Okay, we'll leave the mercury piles to Zam. We want to have we just want to secure all the mercury, so we don't have to worry about mercury at all. That's why the resource heroes are best for this mob. You only got a 7 mercury. Leeches. Oh, Temple might be our neighbor. So got me wood storage, gem storage, windmill. I think was a couple of magic gardens. We gotta clear the rest of the storages in the area. That's important for several weeks. Early start. There's a skeleton's guard in the sawmill here. Hopefully they flee, but I need that wood rolling. So I secure the Eternal Visage. So they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Dread Knights are gonna be our MVP here. It's the MVP of the early Necro. I would need too much Mercury for a Chateau of Feasts. I feel like the Hive had so much more resources than this start. So this thing requires 25 Mercury. And the other cities will require 30. So I need 85 Mercury. $85 Mercury. This is why the resource here is the best. 85 Mercury. No economy skills this time. I'll make the Hive super easy. We had like 2 characters with economy in the first week. One on day 3 with expert economy. I'll secure the gold for now. As long as we have the wood and ore, we happy. Nice. Let the halflings go. Especially early on, we can beat them on the initiative. Okay, Marl can go expert necromancy already. We can go logistics. Logistics a little bit better right now. But if I go expert necromancy, we'll see more basic skills shown. Will give us a better path. I'm gonna go with Eternal Service. The village here guarded by trogs. Now we're only gonna take casualties on wood and ore. I mean, this is kind of like wood and ore weekly. It's in the storage pad. Leah will be on this storage pad. That's a weekly wood and ore. Leah can be on the storage pad. This is another one to storage pad. We're gonna windmill, gems, wood, mercury later, wood or ore. There's enough storages on this map because it's giga, probably for 2 heroes to just pick up piles all week. Casualties are fine here, because wood and ore, the heck cannot be a day that we don't have wood and ore to build a building. It's not the map for that. The only thing we want to like on this map is gold, unable to hide all the dwellings. Everything else is unacceptable. Fleeing, huh? It's a level 4. "80 scale is already too spooky for them." This will be 15 skeletons, huh? I need to get skeleton warriors. So I'll be dying too easy. These skeleton warriors and lead skeletons. Have you seen the mechanics of the list? Nah, I don't check for any of this stuff. Stuck on just what people tell me. Somebody's been messaging me for the last 2 days about Warhammer 3. Like, yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, I'm right on it. don't really care about the new games unless they're good for the stream, and they're really good for the stream unless they have Total War in the name. So hard to get excited. I mean, not even this is going to pay enough. I'm gonna be missing Warhammer 3 soon enough. When I go in the red. I got a fighting style that can spit. We have this one beat on speed. This one has us beat on speed. What is 2 speed? It will go here, huh? But it's only for this round. I'll go for the Scalus. This is a quick unit. Ideally, you wanna attack with this unit after they've already used their counterattack. But them hitting full power skeletons are going to get hit with whites is the same thing. It's the same thing. Maybe high roll. We just don't have the upgrade unit, so we can take some casualties now. The undesirables are in the attack range, so we don't care. Scale has been blocked by the doggo. Okay, more wooden ore secured. Death Knight right now. This could be 20 speed, huh? I think speed of light is very strong on this mob, especially with Ben astrology. Web is a lot weaker, but it doesn't give them the opening. I have room for one skill whatever, and since this is Marl and this is Octogibus, getting additional 20 movement, which is gonna be 24 movement because of logistics, is very good. You usually value levels here, but on this map it means less. But he's a Death Knight, which means no Thaumaturgy, which I learned 2 games ago, so makes the daylight magic weaker. This is rare to see, but it's not fitting a Death Knight. We want to cast single strong spells, so daylight magic is nonsense. Wisdom would make a lot more sense. But it's too early for it. It is possible to learn thaumaturgy, but we cannot rely on that. This will be a terrible skill to pick on a Death Knight. If this was a Necromancer, in this situation, it would be amazing. Okay. PvP doesn't do anything really this map. The scrolls are too rare, we can't rely on the scrolls. And so we get 5 movement after each battle, which just adds up a little. And this is a lot of wood is required for the kennels, and a lot of ore is required for the fortifications. But we will have plenty of wood and ore access. We are prioritizing this in the first week. That's why we're doing these early fights. Let's go get tax collectors. Before we get elite skeletons, the skeletons are really bad. Really bad. 4-1. Even a skeleton archer is a 4-1. The skeleton warrior is better started, but it cannot shoot, which kind of makes it like meh. And the skeleton archer is poorly started, but it has the biggest number, so this saves it. But the skeleton archers are banned this run, so we're using skeleton warriors. Skeleton warriors can have a really big stack, and they'll get there. They'll get there and they'll stab. But I do lose a part of the advantage in quite a bit of battles. Some duels, the skeleton archers actually do nothing, unless you only have some kind of advantage and you have shadow blades, which is preferable on the necropolis. It's just a fat stack, and there is ways to make it better. So with necropolis, they got big numbers, and then you have to think, what does make the big numbers strong? A lot of modifiers that increase damage and reduce damage, and even consider plus health. So stuff like offense skill, defense skill, recruitment skill, stuff like grave soil is very strong, battlecraft. Any modifiers that makes the big numbers oppressive. Necro has the biggest numbers, not just because the highest growth and lowest quality, but because Necromancy as well. One of the strongest things of the Necro that I've learned during the multiplayer games is the Grave Robber, the Kennel Master, and the Fetch. I was pretty much using Merchant of Death for security reasons, and Dig Up Bones and Snare Memories is good, but it's only weak skeletons and weak whites, and they both need attack and offense to work. One has no toughness and one is too slow. Meanwhile, Fetch grants you the undead pets, which have neither the weaknesses of the white or the skeleton, and they're way tougher. And if you have attack, defense, and other properties that buffs the first 3 tiers, which is really powerful with Necropolis, and you have elite Grave Robbers and some possible other stuff, like maybe avatar magic. The fetch is super powerful, and one of the things you can rely on. Funny thing is, the AI does not use fetch. They use hail, and they use it randomly. Now imagine a fat AI stack with fetch, and imagine they had, you know, one of the actual decent heroes and with attack and/or defense. The AI should never use hail. It's nonsense. The AI should always go to fetch. This might be just a bad code, but stuff like this can be polished. Grave Robber is dangerous because it can grow big and it can summon units. And summon units is one of the specialties here. You just silly don't see how you build your army. But when you get in a real fight, you can see how powerful this is. And it can be your go-to strategy. Okay, we finished tax collecting. It's 500 gold a day, it's a half a gold mine. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be using my Grave Robber more actively since I have gained this knowledge. It's very strong. Sometimes there are items hiding behind buildings. Sometimes easily spottable, sometimes hard to spot. Necromancy makes Grave Robbers really powerful. Especially if you roll tier 4s that are not undead, embodiments or constructs. This is RNG, this is why the Necromancy is balanced, especially these days, and it should be like this. It used to work before on these creatures as well, but because of a bug, and because of this, people think the new Necromancy is weak, but new Necromancy is well done. Just need to get better interface. The pop-ups and stuff. So, for example, as a Necropolis, you see this, you cry. You see this, you cry, because you don't get anything from this. And because this is not another tier 4, like for example Minotaur, you cry even more, because you will not get Grave Robbers. And the Grave Robbers are your powerful ace on a fat stack. So RNG does cruise Necromancy, but RNG is there to balance Necromancy. So seeing stuff like this and this is terrible for Necropolis. Terrible, terrible. And look at this, there are more of them. So you can have maps where there is so much undead that you'll not notice any Necromancy working when it could give you some edge, especially like week 2 and 3. But this is necessary to balance Necromancy. This has to be this factor where the Necromancy works and the randomness in what units are spawned. Otherwise the Necromancy will be way too powerful. More leeches. Another wood storage. There's a ring of neutrality here. Well, well, well. Ring of neutrality. I do like luck skill on the Necropolis, but I don't think it's critical. That's nice for long fights. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Hey, Hellborg. The Ring of Neutrality starts to grow on me. You know, And I do remember a top manager mentioning from time to time that you should not rely on stuff like leadership and or luck. And he's right there. It's not a reliable strategy, especially when you need to when you need to win, because you will lose then in some situations just because of that. But having leadership and luck is fun, especially if you're playing factions like Temple, Grow, Hive. But it's completely optional in a lot of cases to get other advantages. You want to have it like, if it works, but not to the point where it will block your strategies. It can't rely on chance. Like, for example, with Dungeon, leadership is an okay skill to have. Not because it will have a chance to get extra turns, but because it will give you +1 initiative, so Dungeon dominates with initiative. And it will lower the penalties if enemy has to target your morale. And then, the third thing, you might get extra turns. It goes well with the Black Dragon as well. But the leadership, for example, with the Grow, questionable. Questionable, questionable, questionable. That campfire is protected by apotheosis. It's the most protected campfire in the world. So this guy will need to target storages. We need to target easy fights, wood and ore. So we don't see wood and ore problems. We have secured the sawmill and ore mine. We have secured a couple of storages. There is the next one is here. Target that. A web scroll, really? We don't want to see no building that says we don't have enough wood or ore. That's terrible in this map. This map is so rich that if you get a situation we don't have enough wood or ore, you have fucked it up. The next thing is you should not get a situation where you don't have enough main resource, which is Mercury for us. And this is why I say starting with the resource here on this map is the best. We went with the random hero for increased difficulty, and I rolled Zam. So it's fate. I'm a little bit worried we only got 2 Necropolis heroes, but a new one might show up next week. Which is alarming, because there might be too many Necropolis. If they're all Necropolis, we cannot get advantage from the Grave Soil much. We cannot get advantage from Terra Mortis, so Initiative much, and we cannot get advantage from the Return to Soil. So, and we cannot get any advantage from Dead Presence either. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There are like 5 things that put us at the even ground. So Necropolis is the worst to fight with Necropolis. Well, we have much easier time fighting anybody else. Preferably not Grow. Because 4 of their units are embodiments. Buy a break. We're back, boys. Okay. Now that we got 3 cities, we can get more heroes, but I think we're gonna save 5,000 gold here. Wait for the fresh week and hope there is another Necropolis or 2 heroes available. I fear there might not be any. Day 4. So ideally Kennel, Bone Exchange, Fortifications Tomb of Warriors. 4, 5, 6, 7. We do have the wooden ore, which we prioritized. Thanks, Tralan. The city was captured a day later. So, Bank, Fort, Kennel, Tomb of Warriors. 4, 5, 6, 7. This city was captured 2 days later. So, Visage 3, Fort, Kennel, Tomb of Warriors. Hope we have enough wood. We might not have enough wood. Where's the wood? Where's the wood? There's wood here. There's a wood storage here. Okay, we're fine. We need 2-3 days. There's only one pile of wood there, but we could get 12 wood here. Nice storages, and we're just gonna keep like a hero or two on weekly pile route from the storages. Once a week they give us a pile. Mercury is at 13. We need Mercury for the grave robbers, leeches, vampires, and the whites. Yeah. Get some wood from resource reaches 1. Resource reaches 1, grants 1 time 2500 gold, 5 wood and 5 ore. It's not critical on this map, but I might not get enough wood for extra Dread Knights early. We ideally want to secure all our units by the end of week 2. Otherwise the Mercury hero hasn't delivered. Or we haven't gotten that much from the mob. We got a necropolis and okay, it's just a cliff here. Four. Why is it rolling so low? Could have been 8. Not much luck with the initial piles. 11 Mercury so far from this guy, not even enough for 1 vampire. Building. Only getting no dust. There's another Chateau of Feasts. We got 2 of them. That's rare. There's extra Mercury down here. We should send Zam here. Okay. Go with advanced logistics. More Dread Knights. We got I think I see 3 Dread Knights buildings. 3 Dread Knights external dwellings. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Only if Kelgul was here to lead this army. On first border here. Now I need to secure about 40 to 60 mercury within a week. This guy has to go clear. We need to clear those skellies there. He has only 6 attack. Need to clear the wood here and the ore there, and I feel like I miss a little bit wood, but the map will provide. And I need mercury. I got so far 7 extra mercury, which means 2 minerals, 1 average roll. Paid RNG. Main city, bone exchange, fort and two warriors. Second city is 1 building behind because it was not captured on day 1. So 5, 6, 7. Canal. This one is bank behind, 5, 6, 7. Then the bank. It's gonna be close with wood though. Canals require a lot of wood. And I need also taverns. Taverns do require ore. I need to get those Dread Knights early to Marl. Money is very good. Just lacking a little bit mercury and wood right now. Doesn't seem like it's as a rich start as the Hive, plus no economy heroes week 1. That Hive start was too crazy. I had an expert economy day 3. They're just like Hex. Hex. Wood, wood. Just a little bit more wood and we're golden. When your weekly allocations, happy with the external dwellings I've seen so far. This elite scale is here, it's kinda big, but you can start making some mercury. I think I just lose 1 or 2 mercury if I don't go mercury immediately. But this is also really good with 3 cities, even if we didn't get the law. This is 12 skeletons immediately, and we get 2 attack and defense for the next 2 fights. Might save over 20, even 40 skeletons. Plus 2 again, min roll. 3 min rolls, 1 average. Stables is here. Stables is always in a random spot here. I feel close to the either the second or the third city. That's a terrible place for stables. Not gonna get much advantage from that. Definitely with no town portal scroll. Still okay for the logistics heroes. The wood is secured. Just need to secure mercury for a week 2. So far all min rolls. We need a couple of high rolls. So min roll is 2, average is 3, max is 4. So no max roll so far for piles. So we could get currently between 8 and 32 mercury. We got 9 extra. Could have been up to 16. And we need 5, 10, 15, 30 mercury per city in the opening. So we're currently behind the mercury. I need 25 here, 30 here, and 30 there. So I need 85 mercury. I'm currently behind on mercury to get all the units unlocked earlier. I have another, what, 7 days for 2 extra buildings. It's too much mercury lost. I'll take rather some scale casualties. This is 3000, so it's 600 extra. This opening with this is the best. On worst case scenario I can buy some mercury, right? But I need to buy the mercury and not getting it with ZAM. It's already, you know, beats the purpose of ZAM, but ZAM could have given us everything. It's just the mob that didn't deliver. Let's get loads of the mortals. Necropolis cities unlock the laws fastest. Let's secure this sawmill and that ore mine. We go miss 30 skeletons here if we don't clear this, so it's worth 30 casualties. $30 is their base growth. Fleeing. We'll let them flee at 62, gonna shoot us. We just get casualties here, we had numbers. Okay, so wood is secured. I don't think we're gonna be having any trouble with wood. Almost had some trouble with wood, which will be really bad for this map, considering the resources provided. So we got everything secured except mercury. Worst case scenario, I'll buy some mercury. Okay. Tomb of Warriors, City 1, secure. That's our 3 Dread Knights. City number 2, securing Dread Knights as well. It was captured, they didn't have it on day 1, so it's behind. And same with this one, this is 2 days behind. So no bank right now, and there'll be definitely no grave robbers, there are currently no whites either. Secure the Dread Knights, we get started the week with 18 Dread Knights. There's at least 3 Dread Knight external dwellings in the area and 2 for the vampires, which is hot. We'll check the heroes next week with the fresh ones. It's possibly that 3 of our opponents, if not more, are Necropolis. So the added difficulty. We increase the difficulty of this run by making everybody random and starting with a random hero. And also no skeleton archers. See how it goes. This one is pretty nice for movement. This one is probably worth power leveling a bit as well. At this point, we should go to the city. Ooh, 4 Dread Knight external dwellings. That is amazing. There's a crystal storage not guarded. Okay, crystals and gems are secured. We have all the resources that are secured except the additional mercury required for city dwellings. Yeah, let's secure the ore here. Almost clicked with the wrong hero. This is worth taking casualties because it's 30 skeletons, right? It's not 30 skeletons, 42 skeletons, right? It's worth taking casualties. Otherwise we miss 42 skeletons. We have a 1 recruitment hero out of 6, so additional 12 skeletons. Not the most amazing. Last time I feel like I got good, really good roll from the Tavern. With Abigor and the dungeon economy hero, and starting as economy hero made things really straightforward with resources. Here, I think really any Necropolis hero would have worked. Mal is on the better ones though. A little bit worse because no skeleton archers, and the rest is I have to say horrible, just horrible. So no luck Tavern week 1, I would say. But starting with Zam, I guess, you know, I spent my RNG there. It was a random roll. I have to take casualties here to secure the Scalis. Even if I lose half my Scalis here, it's still worth it. They're gonna shoot Scalis. I have my advanced spell power. Just block my Scaly from moving 1 more. Obstacles and low speed is horrible combo. We have no upgraded units and our numbers are kinda low, so all casualties here are acceptable. Because we want what they're guarding, and no price is too deep for it. As long as we win. Too steep. Who panicked? A shot. Demons panicking. I guess undead too spooky. Minus one morale. We got 3 creatures in the army. Deal with it. Look at that parasite blocking traffic. Hit retaliation. Get the scalers. This gives external dwelling, which we can recruit every week. Base growth, 30 scalers. And increase the scalar growth never seen before. We got 3 cities, so it's quite a bit of scalers. We still in secure order. I think we have enough moon like this. Oh, combat is so nice for the Necropolis. Combat and the Dread Knights is a strong combo. We can't say no to combat on a Death Knight. So it's too strong of a combo. We don't even need focus charges to use a heroic strike. And with a confusing strike, we remove their counterattack, and we got a strong opening. Or they think they are safe with parry and stuff like this, but they're not. I think the combat is just too strong on a Death Knight to ignore. These guys are really tough for early tier unit. Yeah, it's raining. Came from work, watching Elish and cooking goulash. Nice, nice, nice. I have to decide what to eat today. Didn't go to the store to get groceries, so I gotta cook something from the leftovers. Some cement. Baiting them to make the move here. So these remaining guys are just here to die. Hope not take too many casualties on the pets and the scalers. These early fights are just for unlocking what's unlockable. The casualties only matter on this map in the beginning. I still try to preserve some. They do tend to prioritize the undead units in this type of fights, from what I've learned. I'm not supposed to go to groceries since I did, but I only bought food for like 3 days. So this is 17 to 29 and melee is 7 to 29. How is this a thing? I don't get it. This doesn't work against long reach, huh? Sometimes they use it for both long reach and ranged. Smack that. It's noticeably stronger, all with plus 10 basic damage. Okay. Secure 2 ore. 2 sawmills. Several storages in week 1. Last day in the week, we have went with the Dread Knights. This is the Grave Robbers. City 1 has luxury because it's been with our possession day 1. This one was captured on day 2, so 1 building behind. Dread Knights. This one captured on day 3, so 2 buildings behind. So, not even a bank here. Dread Knights. Low. We have to secure so much mercury next week. I don't think it's going to be possible without a marketplace. Had some low rolls so far. But the lows should be kicking in nicely now. There's some high rolls here. Give me some 8s. You can get a pile here, get 3 times mercury in a row of 4. Or 3 times in a row of 2. And it makes all the difference in the early game. Especially for 3 cities. This guy finds double. So this is why these guys are the way to go. To secure all the early troops. You can always make work with a hero from the tower. There's a prison here. Who is in the prison? Let's get growth for whites, and let's get growth for grave robbers. Oh, who's in the prison? There better be some Necropolis hero. At least we got a hero in the prison here. There's 2 piles of mercury here. As you can see, this is a super rich map on the resources. Super rich map. That's the end of week 1. Now we have to deliver the troops. Hopefully if I get a good Necropolis hero in the tower, or at least economy hero. There's not enough money in this map, then we can get always a more powerful army. They have increased difficulty of the unfair. AI, so curious to see what will happen. We did notice the hard AI having probably some of the benefits of what the unfair AI had before. Not as much, but it could have been present before, just in smaller amounts. We got Babushka. We got Babushka. That's good, that's good. That is good. Opening of the day 1 of the second week will be treasury. Treasury here as well. Treasury is really easy on the opening here because you need fort for the Tomb of Warriors and you get bank earlier, so treasury easy. This one was captured later, so missing a bank. Now we're gonna secure all the mercury. It's gonna be additional 12 mercury this week. We are already plus 16 mercury from Zam. Easy treasuries thanks to that. Will be easy alchemic depots, which are also required. An average. Advanced defense and cover. Finally, high roll first time. What, plus 23 mercury from Zam. Okay. Somebody gotta deliver some troops. We gotta also keep... Oh, clicked on the mercury by accident. Could have been just +2. So this area has 3 piles of mercury we can pick up, so we should send some here. Need the 85 mercury. Actually, not longer 85, now I need 80. I'm on 26 right now. So I'm gonna be getting 3, 18. We need another treasury though as well. Could be okay. If it delivers everything, it's perfect. Doesn't have to deliver everything, it's still gonna be amazing. There's mercury here as well. There's no tower in here. Get the 6 Dread Knights and get 26 undead pets. A lot of scales. We get plus 38. We get 1 external dwelling and 1 recruitment. Dread Knights have joined the army. 6 Dread Knights, no joke. We get some more mercury here. There's a lot of mercury here as well in this area. Stick to the road for now. Need expert combat. Stick to the road. We got Shade Spinner Una. It's a pretty good hero. And it's a Necromancer, not a Dead Knight, so welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm glad we got another one. I was expecting another one. It's one of the better ones. She'll be picking up stuff for now, though. Okay. Battle magic here is okay. There's another learning stone to the bottom. Let's get some experience. There is stuff also to pick up more on the right, and we need the stuff to deliver. This one has a not tavern though. This one has troops. I want the Stinger get into the enemy hands. That will be nasty. Unlikely they're gonna be one of the main heroes though. Creta, that's a lucky roll. That's a lucky roll. Strong economy hero. Economy and secures gems. We don't really need gems though. But it's money. And possible dust. Early, you have some chests around. Sister Kiri will be disbanded. Advanced combat, effortless strike. It's a very good find at the tavern this week. Una and Creta. There's Mug as well. Don't need him though. This is the dungeon, other dungeon economy hero. Produces gems and has economy, so she's one of the best things you see at the tavern. Especially playing as the dungeon or temple. We can get expert economy here. Just a little bit luck. Smuggler here. Smuggler. Guarantee that we have never any issues with the Mercury. And need to get expert economy and hopefully insight. So no need to worry about gems or Mercury anymore, I'm fairly sure. She's from the dungeon, huh? Not much movement left. A lot of doggos. I'm gonna secure the warriors, otherwise the skill is gonna be getting killed too much. Elite Skeletons is next. We have a lot of skeletons right now. Okay. A little bit limited movement here. Should be still fine. We'll get the Crypto Graves. This is a too fat stack to stay skeletons, they're too weak. So Skeleton Warrior gets additional 2 defense, 1 speed, 1 initiative. And 1 more mean damage. So it'll increase their toughness. On Elite Skeletons they get another 2 attack and defense. Will be good enough. This game we got the house rule, no skeleton archers, so we're doing skeleton warriors. Yeah. How the Dread Knights looking? 12. Time to get the Necromancy rolling. Dread Knight is quite a quick unit. So he's usually the unit that waits and then double strikes. And the combo is with a Death Knight Might Hero, because they can get combat, get a confusing strike. So you always get the move where you murder something, go back, murder something, go back. So you get a nice snowball with minimal casualties. Two, 4, 6, 4. Deadpool says, I set up last night to watch the boss battle with Bushes. She never had a chance. Yeah, I mean, I got 2 weeks of troops. This should tell you just how much those extra troops are worth. If she attacked that time when I was in the castle, it would have been a really good fight. Even if we lost, I would have been happy about it. 70 of them, huh? At 3 damage, 3 attack, huh? No defense. That's definitely one Dread Knight dead. But we got a turn order, so we don't have to worry about it. Unfortunately, that this one goes first, but we can fix this because of haste scroll. So we go haste on this one. This one is the retaliation. That's why we split from the stack. The only one just use one on their fat stack, and then we go hard. Expert recruitment, solid here. Saves us the logistics nightmare. Too early for it, I think. Go with logistics. Last time we kinda struggled so bad with moving anywhere outside the road, but the main army doesn't have to go anywhere other than the road. And the battle logistics is very strong on the Necropolis because of Terra Mortis, native terrain everywhere. So you get up to 3 additional speed on the native terrain. And this is gonna be amazing for clearing this our starting area, which is massive. So we get additional damage reduction on native terrain, additional initiative because native troops get initiative on basic terrain, and now get +1 speed. Necropolis does get native terrain everywhere, other than a siege. And you get +2 speed on native terrain, and with battle logistics +3. And +3 speed on Necropolis on native terrain is very strong. So outside siege, we do have the really fast army. The downside is no way to remove penalties. But we can just stick to the road in case we don't get artifacts to remove terrain penalty. So it's fine as well. Because all the cities are on the roads. Zam has to pick up Mercury, and who will deliver troops. This is a dead corner, he just go around. Am I the only one that feels the AI's hardest a bit weak? No, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. If you're speaking about the apocalyptic difficulty, I hope you're not mentioning the unfair AI in the custom settings. So if you think if the AI is too weak to you, Big, you go custom game and play like unfair or impossible economic difficulty and guards on the unfair AI, and see you know how you handle that. But the reason why is it so, because they don't flee, so they lose their heroes, you gain their artifacts, and they don't use global map spells. And because you can do that and they can't, you're not playing the same game. But if you still want to use this and want to have difficulty, I recommend customizing your difficulty in a custom game, which is the way to go, and try the unfair AI. But don't play apocalyptic unless it's a very large map. Like this map, max difficulty is fine, but a smaller map with that setup, you're dead. It's not about the difficulty really right now. It's more about the AI not using two features in the game, which are critical to strategy. So like I said, no fleeing and no glow mob spells make a different game. And if you're doing using those and the AI is not using, you're not playing the same game, right? Already if you lower difficulty and don't use those as a house rule, I guarantee you the game will be way more difficult. So for example, you play Impossible and you don't use this, the game is way more difficult. Especially on smaller map. You can always have house rules to increase difficulty, and don't expect everything from the devs to you know, make available already in a very early access. I'm gonna leave this Mercury in the corner. Actually, will not. Max roll. Will not. I do have Creta making Mercury nowadays as well. Creta is big deal here. She doubles the gems, there's a gem storage. Tavern, it's basically the same as my tavern. All the wood is secured, just need to secure the rest of the Mercury and we golden. The shade spinner runa. Babushka. This is gonna go elite skeletons now. So I got me, it's day 9 now. We got 3 Dread Knight external dwellings, have captured any though. I have currently 18 Dread Knights. Securing the rest of the economy. I gotta get the external dwellings and some other stuff sorted now. We saw 3 external dwellings for Dread Knights, 2 for Leeches I think, and 2 for the Vampires. We do try to secure all the recruitment now this week. Requires a lot of Mercury. Starting with Zam does give me enough Mercury for a lot of stuff. The rest could be from the market. 6, another extra 3. Zam currently gave me 26 Mercury. Actually 28. Okay, got a defense on Una. It's currently just a backup. Go elite skeletons, more growth and attack and defense. It's mainly just for attack and defense. You don't ever go level 2 here. 2 attack and defense it'll be for the skeletons because they're so numerous. 4 grow does help on 3 cities, and we got recruitment and 1 dwelling, so it's gonna be a lot of skeletons. Their base is 30. You go 60 with 4-3. Would you recommend Daylight for the gross range guy? No, no. If anything there, I would just go Wisdom. So you get access to more spells and then use whatever is best situational. On a Might Hero Daylight, I'll probably just go on Temple. Because you're gonna lack levels and not Thaumaturgy. It's okay on Dungeon as well, because they got +1 to all spells, but it's later. 10 gems. So that's be 5 each week here. If she picks up, it's gonna be 10. Because of Creta, we never need any more gems. We probably didn't even ever need any gems anymore, anyways, because of the storage. This just gives you enough for all the guilds and all the buildings that require gems, like the treasury and the alchemic depot. The rest you get pick up, right? So gems secured, crystals not secured, and mercuries should be secured. There's a lot of mercury in this corner as well. Okay, Mercury North. I'll explore the rest of this map here. Should be enough crystals from the map, so I don't have to worry about crystals as well. What is our target here? Oh, I need to take a piece first. In a bit. You're back, boys. Hey, bum. Will be able to win on the max difficulty yet? Yes, yes. Some maps are easier, so max difficulty is the only way to play. Okay. This one goes for the mercury. There's mercury here. 3 of them. Should be just what I need. I need them before the end of the week. I need to secure all the units now. All the units. Missing leeches and the vampires here. So ideally units and Fort 3 every city. But definitely the capital. Is this Octogibus? Yes it is. Need to secure units. This resource depots are also nice, but I think because of Zam I can delay. Yeah, this the map provides difficulty on its own. The game doesn't tell you about the map difficulty. Some maps you just have to play on the highest difficulty, like Shamrock or Octogibus. Even with house rules, to make it more interesting. Because you can have literally a super economy week 1. You have a resource hero, you can secure all your units in 3 cities by the end of week 2. And there is so many dwellings as well. There's so much of everything on the map. But that's what makes it fun. We definitely want to get some Necromancy going this week. Secure dwellings, preferably with no casualties. All these juicy dwellings have some guards going for them. The mercury here is juicy and the Zam is close, so we can't say no to that. We can get up to what? We can get up to 12 mercury here, so this will secure it. $18 Dread Knights. Okay, got a bunch of spells without even visiting the guild. What is this spell power? Spells only do anything without much spell power except the haste. Okay, this is tier 3, so get some undead paste from the Necromancy. The Necromancy is currently at 20%, we got Expert. Okay. There's a crystal storage here as well. Hoplets are guarding the leeches down there, so easy leeches. Will give us the leeches for this week too. I think it's kind of fast. Perfect order. Because the white is slower than a Dread Knight and faster than the enemy. Okay, Mercury storage secured. We need to secure that Lich Dwell in the corner, it's easy guards. I've done one test run, one run so far in the on the hotfixed difficulty patch, and I've seen new stuff and I haven't seen any issues that we haven't seen before. If it's still happening, guys, for you and you think it's bugged, send feedback. The next thing we want to get is the Dread Knights, Elite Dread Knights, both levels, because not only gives them so much damage, especially on double strike, but you get +2 growth, and we have 3 cities, that's 6th edition Dread Knights. Dread Knights is one of our main units. Secure the remaining Mercury and get some dust. I mean, I can also just go to the alchemical lab and buy dust. I do have quite a bit of resources, right? Avatar War gives me the ultimate advantage, and we have a Wraith stack. So basically, it's 2 retaliations, right? This unit is faster than a Wraith, and Wraith is faster than the enemy. In case we don't have a way to remove their counterattack, one Wraith eats the retaliation, Avatar War does the kill, or does massive damage, then the kill at the start of the round. No skelly archers, so the enemies will be a little bit tougher to engage. But there's always solutions. We get this probably at the end of the week. We do need 5 though. How's the Necromancy looking for this week? The power is not so strong on bigger stakes. 11. I guess it's not the end of the week, end of the world for this week to Necromancy to go to waste. We definitely going to do a lot more battles. Storage definitely, leeches for sure. Those leeches are too variable to ignore. Second week. Okay, how much do we get here? Nice. So we got a mid-roll, and it will be 10 every week with Zam. So Mercury should be secured. Here we're missing Vampires and 4-3 for this week, and then Resource Depot, Alchemical Depot. Okay, Vampires, all the units secured here. Next is the 4th. Next is 6-7. Next is the depots and 4 before the end of the week. Gotta get more Mercury and the dust. This city here need to secure 4-3 and the rest of the units. City is 1 day behind. This city is 2 days behind. Secure all the units. I think we're gonna get this because we're doing some ballast now. We want to also increase Necromancy power. We don't have Necromancy spec, and we don't have the extra power and extra necromantic energies sub skills. So the laws matter a little bit more. This is currently the strongest thing to get, because plus 6 damage with Dread Knights is crazy. And this is what makes the whole Reapers just worse. This is also plus 1 Dread Knight in every city, and then gonna be plus 2 in level 2. Totally worth it. Got currently 12 Dread Knights. This guy needs to go pick Mercury. Flew delivery in the south to pick up resources. Marastala will be in the middle. We got 1 chateau here, 2 chateaus here, 3 chateaus. Oh my god, we're going to so many vampires. And I think we might have 4 or 5 Dread Knight buildings. Prioritize all the unit dwellings and go big numbers. Considering this map is dwellings, you gotta go gold. If you're using global map spells, the astrology, I would go a little bit astrology as well. But too many dwellings on this map, if you want to have a powerful army, gold is the way. There's not enough gold. You don't need to recruit all the units, but if you recruit most of them, you're gonna be very strong. Well, I'll do some exploring here, and then Una will follow the main army. I mean, it's nice. We got 1 Death Knight and 1 Necromancy for main heroes. We have a Temple Neighbor to the bottom. Mercury's been secured. We got everything for this week. It's to get secured because of the Mercury specialist. If we didn't start with him, we probably would not have enough Mercury on the 2nd week, so this will happen on 3rd week. On this map, the best early hero is the your resource specialist. We play with the random to increase difficulty, and we still roll Zom, which I think is the best option for this map. Tauren can always provide the heroes to play, right? This gives me a really powerful armies earlier. These are whites. These are actually not worth fighting. Not worth fighting with the current setup. If I had the Avatar of War with haste, higher level would be fine. I think this is okay, since we are here. We go with 3 stacks of Skeleton Warriors. They're on our ground, and we got additional speed from battle logistics. I don't know where the sharpshooter is gonna be though. He has to die first. This is also whites. We need to upgrade whites as well. They're so weak on the base. They're so weak and they should not even be in the army outside the Necromancy. So that should happen soon. Next upgrade whites once we... I think we can do it now. We're gonna have Fort 3 anyways. Main city upgrade whites next. And then Fort 2 and 3, day 6 and 7. On these battles, the slowest unit's always on the left and right. Now, the slowest unit is this. But we don't know where the marksman is. We do have +1 speed from bad logistics, which is quite a big deal from logistics. So the knight can be in the middle, and we should cover the whole battlefield for the marksman. This unit here is too squishy, so we need to avoid any combat, unless it's just shooters in the corner. I do have a 7 attack. No offense here though. So why marksman is die first? Because marksman is their fastest unit. I could also split the Dread Knights and not split 3 stacks of Scalis. So Dogos are on the left now. Whites is our most squishiest unit. They got 0 base defense. It's a really deadly unit if their abilities work, and they do need numbers for it. Web is currently still only at 1 duration. So we just attack this guy here, makes the most sense. Weaken it a bit. Still killed 2, tells you how squishy they are. Just going for the this with the whites would have been better to not get shot, but the whites would have been completely wrecked there. I think they still prioritize skeleton warriors, and it's a good unit for them to prioritize because it's gonna be tough eventually. Okay, this is wood, ore, and gold. Really nice if you're struggling with resources. We are not. This is weird stuff to see, huh? I think the best skill regarding magic on this guy is wisdom for this mob. Lowering the enemy attack and defense and night is good though, but it's not needed for this guy on this map. Once combat. Keep in mind this is a Death Knight, not a Necromancer, so it's a Might Hero. And we go Effortless Strike. 4,000 gold, 10 wood, 10 ore. They did seem to have rolled a little bit higher. And we got whites from the Necromancy. There's a lot of gems here. Where is Creta? Close. And we have just like the resource, just bunkers. This, you know, would be cool that if you can also pick on, you know, setting when you're creating a map template custom, you know, the amount of piles on the grounds. Like this is like rich or like high. I feel like you should pick a setting between like low to high. So low, medium, high. So this could also be a cool thing to modify the map. How do you know we get from the Necromancy that the enemy had tier 2 units? So we get tier 2 units. It's their highest tier unit. We apply our necromancy power to create the counterparts in Necropolis, and then we use necromantic energy to do it. So they had crossbows. Crossbows counterpart is the white. So we gain whites. Once they update the interface regarding necromancy, it'll be more clear. It's a little bit confusing right now, but this new necromancy is great. Just need more quality of life regarding UI. You know, to tell you how much necromantic energy was spent and on what. So it's more clear. Sometimes it happens so fast you don't know, you don't even see it working. We don't even need gems. We don't even need gems, so this can be completely ignored. Just a long-term economy. But there are these guys here, which will come later, so we can capture this later. We don't even need this. We got credit for gems. Gems, we have more than enough gems for the rest of the game. At this rate. The goal are those leeches in the corner. These are cultists, so necromancy here will provide whites. It's not based on HP or anything, it's based on the tier. And some factions have higher numbers, or some creatures have higher numbers, like for example pixies. But you still need necromantic energy to get the extras. We don't have the confusing strikes, so we gotta do it like this. To avoid casualties on the Dread Knights. Dread Knight is the MVP of our game. It's a lot of magic offered in this guy. I wonder if there's a kind of bias. Expert Combat, Confusing Strike. On the Death Knights, I highly recommend Combat, going Effortless Strike and a Confusing Strike. It's very powerful, especially as you learn the game. Okay, there is the Pauper Knight Order here. We got a Confusing Strike now. These are tier 5, we have no tier 5, they're leeches. We could get the leeches first and then do this, so we get some leeches from the Necromancy. When we fight undead, embodiments, and the constructs, we do not get necromancy or necromancy power. Necromancy doesn't work, so these are the worst things to see. But it's map RNG to balance necromancy, right? Okay, so you can see fallen undead do not count towards the power of necromancy animation after battle, so they don't do anything for us. So this is easy opponent, so we just kill them with the still need experience. I guess I didn't lose that right there. I forgot how squishy they are. We got 18 Dread Knights. I can just use the Confusing Strike. Nice. What is the curse? -2 attack and defense. That's fine. I got a +4 attack weapon. Let's make things gonna make things smoother. All the units should be unlocked this week, and we'll have so many Dread Knights in the victory. Target all the Dread Knight buildings as well in the victory. Right now we want to target dwellings. Some of the dwellings have strong guards, so we still need a little bit more troops to lower casualties. We don't have skeleton archers. This is an exceptional epic experience because she has economy. And we got Experimenter. She's generating dust now per day. Last game I had actually Experimenter on day 3. This is a really nice hero to get on this map. Okay, 4, nothing, really doesn't do anything right now. We gotta get the leeches. I do get dragged by skeleton archers because they're slower, but we don't have them this time. It's a lot of hoplets, huh? That's White's Necromancy. I wonder why the largest stake always goes first. It must be some kind of rule. It's probably a balance thing. Because of retaliations, because if the smallest go first or it's random, they always have hit, no retaliation, destroy. So it's a rule in the game that the largest stake goes first. But we can do haste or early start to make sure the other one goes like. I guess you get the advantage. After waiting though, because this one then goes first, this one goes last, so it's balanced in the end. We don't have to do this for retaliation because we have a confusing strike. Remove the counterattack by 1. This is still security for multi stacks. This is a tier 2 grow unit, and this will give us whites. And you can know exact number, guesstimate over time. Just need to do a little bit math. You don't have to do it perfectly. But you can always guess what you're gonna get. There's a magic creature that do work for Necromancy. There's 170 of them. My Necromancy is at 20%. We got no laws, so we got 34 whites here. This is according to the information provided by the game. Gets a little bit harder to calculate above expert Necromancy, especially with specialists like Funeral, Atarius, and laws on top. So this is plus 34 whites. And we got the level up, so you didn't see the pop-up, but I see the split second plus 34. Basic offense. Offense, defense, the strongest skills for the undead. And we got 34 whites. I wish there was a pop-up which you have to click to close that you got 34. Hopefully they do that. That's been highly requested. So 34 whites have been created with 340 necromantic energies, which is good because we're getting towards the end of the week and we still have 485 to spend. The refresh at the start of the week. It's not ideal, but we gotta get it. This is they get completely wrecked by skeleton archers, but this run has no skeleton archers. Since this unit is slower than a skeleton archer would be a 5-3. So we just gotta take it. They're gonna shoot skeleton warriors most likely. No way to protect them. Since we don't have defense and cover, the range hits really hard. Range is dangerous, but I usually take defense and cover, so you don't see it. You only get to shoot once. Leeches are very slow. Either with their counterattack. And we got 5 leeches. Now we can raise the leeches from the dead. Which means we defeat those cavalry there, we'll get leeches. Now that we have them in the army. Otherwise we'll be created necromantic energies. 1 leech costs 100. So we could get probably 4 leeches. If they had a good number. So to get 4 leeches on 20% necromancy, they will need to have at least 20 cavalry. It's very strong because we can get Pop Knight Order buff. Kinda like defense right now. That's why those skeletons got wrecked by the those guys shooting. Shame it's undead. We won't fight anything but the undead because they don't work with necromancy, but you know, it's some up RNG. Okay, let's see here. Grave Robber is currently slower than the ghouls. We do have +1/+1. Warlord boots probably one of the best items for the undead. And a Melchior Law. But those are legendary items. We can ignore this one. So this is good. We can ignore the Scalers because they got only 3 speed. I do have +1 speed on my troops, so we don't suffer the same fate. Even the Skill Warrior is decent with that. Is Lich the best tier 5 in the game? No. No, and this coming from somebody who's the favorite, Necropolis is the favorite faction. Let's see, Grow has the Herbomancer. It's just ridiculous. Schism has the Shooter, which is a better shooter than the Lich. Faster. Temple has the Cavalry, which is one of the most perfect things in the game. Dungeon has the Medusa, which is one of the best shooters in the game. Hive has the Reaver, which is one of the most unreliable units in the game. I would say Lich is the second best tier 5. So Lich is on the worst. Don't get biased what Lich provides. It's slow, easily focused and disabled. Out of all the units, the best value you probably can get. I mean, it's depending on what stage of the game. But I would say the best tier 5 is either Cavalry or the Reaver. But for a new player, Reaver is probably the worst. I mean, the tier 5 slots are so good. Medusa, Concubus, Shooters. Cavalry is one of the most perfect units in the game. And then you have the Reaver, Leech, and the Herbomancer. Herbomancer might not look much, but I think the Herbomancer and Reaver have the most potential. Change my mind. I would put the Cavalry and the Herbomancer as the best tier 5. Reaver is unreliable, but it's amazing. So Cavalry and the Herbomancer is best tier 5. Leech and the Reaver worst. They did balance the Leech Rewind's Dead to limit twice per battle. I wonder if they're going to balance some other abilities like that, like the summons. Leech seems just a little crazy if they can deal with it. But in a single player, there's still a way more powerful tier 5. So definitely not the best tier 5. It's among the worst. What the hell are these skills being offered? What is defense? So we have no morale. We're not using skeleton archers. This is not good enough for the leeches and the other long reach units. Battle March is actually pretty good. I do have Eternal Service. It fits the summons and the leech ability. It's pretty good. I really like this on Necropolis. This doesn't do anything, and this is not good enough. So this is really important to Necropolis, I would say, if you want to get the advantage. Okay, hopefully we get three leeches here. Doesn't look like it. There might just be 2. So how many do we need to have for us to get 3? At 20%. Then we get 15. Hopefully they got 15. Okay, we get 3 leeches. You should be scared of Cavalry if you don't know what you're doing. That unit can be spooky, especially upgraded. They do have 3 morale. So they got started with 2 and +1 from faction. Dread Knight lowers them by 1. They get 7 speed, which also puts them in the danger range. We're gonna risk 8% on 18 cav. We can't. So with 5 they can't reach us. 5 is safe speed for a slow opening. 6 already is dangerous depending on the obstacles. 8 is a really good speed even if there are obstacles on the map. Might get blocked here, huh? Remove the retaliation and go hard. We got 11 attack. We now have offense for additional damage. They are still webbed. Why are they still webbed? Aha. Because we're level 10. So we get 6 spell power on the web. So adds a one more turn to the duration. If we high roll here, this is fine. There's no way they're gonna get morale here, right? How'd they get the morale the first time? You're telling me that was a bug? They patched this, I didn't even notice. So, how it used to work, if they enter the battlefield with the cavalry provide buff from the rest of the fight, even if the cavalry died. But now it's back to 0. So, that was not intentional back in the day. So, you enter the battle with Black Dragon provides its thing. If it dies, it still provides its thing. But now it's back to 0. So, that was patched. So we don't have to be worried about +2 morale on the battlefield if the cavalry has died. Or should I say, noble cavalry. Okay, don't have to attack this. Yeah, it used to persist, but they patched it. It was not intentional. That was not in the patch notes. We also now have a focus build. To get a focus build, you need stuff to get 3 leeches. To have a focus build, you need the battle march or its counterpart in defense. This one is more reliable though, because you want to do the attacking and not taking the damage. The other one is called Hymn to the Martyrs, but that one is much weaker compared to other sub skills. So for focus build, the battle march is where to go. And some factions really want battle march, like the Necropolis. We gotta secure dwellings. Got attack because I had so much attack. Defense because I got so much attack. Grove Run's been finished. Victory. Played until like 4 AM. So we got +3 leeches. We can still get a little bit necromancy here. Okay, so this is day 5. Get 3 extra leeches. Day 5. I'm thinking of getting +3% necromancy here. 3% necromancy here. I'm thinking getting +3% necromancy here. 3% 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 nec It's growth versus the necromancy buffs. This also gives me stronger web. But not important right now. I'll upgrade the web in the guild when I care about the guild. Don't care about the guilds in this map for a while. This is very strong. This is very strong. This is more Dread Knights. This is okay. Day 5 we got 6. I don't have to get anything right now actually. Necromancy's growth as well, right? Got 3 cities so as well. Mercury has been secured. I'll unlock all the dwellings in the first week. Just now I need to prioritize external dwellings. Those leeches need to be picked up all the time. Another haste scroll. Got only one scouting hero here. So in the top I have left 2. Not gonna leave this Mercury here. I don't have to leave it here. It's a big map. Has to travel too much. Chest behind here. Mercury is secured. We got 3 vampire dwellings. She just needs to follow the main army for some chaining. Situational. So we're playing Marl and Shadespinner Una as the main heroes. Flu will stay on the bottom half of the map until we get better delivery system. Although Flu does have scouting. Send somebody else. Elich666, you have inspired me to start an Octadius Necropolis run. That's what I do. I am influenced here. I influenced. Sometimes bad decisions and sometimes, like in this case, great decisions. Hey there, bro. I get so many vampires on this map. It's gonna be welcome because of weaker archers. Okay, first city has secured all the recruitment. We have 2 things left here. Fort 3 for the second week, and then we need the boat depots. So I'll secure Fort 3, and then we'll secure the depot starting the next week. Here, need to secure leeches and the vampires, and then we get Fort 2. The city is slightly behind, but same thing. We do have 1 external leech dwelling, so there'll be a lot of leeches. 3 towns means lots of units, lots of dwellings means crazy amount of units. You can divide between 2 or 3 heroes, so you can just take on 1 or 2 heroes. Octogibus this time was... oh, somebody's on the side. It's just the bottom temple. So we see some yellow movement. I fear there might be 3 to 4 other necropolis on this map, which will make things interesting. Creta will just stay here and then pick up the leeches. Pick up the experience, then follow Marl. Why it had to be Aras and Els? Mastala middle, delivery and pickups. Every day the hero saves up to 50 unused movement points for the next day. Careful planning. I guess it's okay on the logistics hero, especially starting the fresh week. All of the mercury has been secured. Just enough. 2 minerals, wow. Fort 3. Okay, growth in the main city secured. Now it's double base. Vampires. And I am behind 3 mercury for the second vampires here, but we don't have to get him on this day, we can get him next day. Get the growth. Get rid of the undesirables. Gotta upgrade the whites here next. 11 leech growth. Their base is 5, double to 10, and +1 from the dwelling. We get another +2 from the laws. +1 definitely. Second law is optional. Money is good, but it'll be good until we get 3 cities on double growth with extra dwellings. This is the vampires here. Okay, now to decide. Day 6. Vampires come early here, huh? The extra speed is nice as well. We need this early so we save so much gold. Free death is critical. That's 3 leeches, that's a no-brain. We only just need elite leeches level 1 just to get plus 100% revive. Level 2 is would be another one growth. It's decent this map, but not that important. The Dread Knights are way more powerful, so because they are tier 6, so it's more available on level 2. Let's unlock the whites here. And the Mercury Fisher. Dragon is currently faster until we get the Avatar of War. Avatar of War and the whites next for upgrades. some skellies. Get rid of the counterattack and slash. Or is it impale? "25 skeleton warriors. We depleted almost the necromantic energies for the week. There are grave robbers in this corner and poorly guarded. Must unlock. Kreta will be on the path for dwellings. She's making dust, gems, and gold. And mercury. Secure the fisher, so we don't really have to think about mercury at all. Sometimes it's not worth fighting with the casualties they'll produce. Unless you really need the experience for some reason. This is too easy, too important to ignore. Go +2 grave robbers and buff their summon. Elite grave robbers is still 50% summon, so we don't care about elite. The elite on the Necropolis is about growth. So when you unlock their elite ability, which is attack and defense on skeletons, damage on whites, initiative on pets, summon on grave robbers, stronger restore on leeches, more damage on dread knights, and more HP on the vampires. The rest is growth. But the higher the tier is, the more valuable is the extra growth. It's still available on tier 6 and 7, especially multiple cities. Last time we were in a corner and we got completely ignored for almost 2 months. Who knows what will be happening this time. Yeah, unfair AI is supposed to have bigger buffs now. Okay, and we secured all 3 vampires week 2. All the units unlocks have happened. 4-2 for growth. The main city needs to now get both depots. So we produce additional mercury and finally dust. Dust is important. We'll get this and this starting next week. We only get 5 dust right now from Kreta. She'll pick up units. We have dread knights, leeches, my bad, whites, and skeletons right now, so 3 dwellings. Zam has provided about 35 additional mercury, which was enough. Having a resource here on this map does remove the requirement of using the marketplace. Gets better unit unlock in the second week. Neighbor's temple, it does look at it. Look like it, yeah. Okay. I get a grave robbers unlocked. Is there some whites or energies? Although it's the end of the week. Get rid of retaliation and go hard. This is 30 whites. Okay, I'm going expert offense. And we're gonna go with Shadow Blades. We're too numerous to go Shadow Blades. We have the highest growth of units. And this map has a lot of units. So Shadow Blades, no brain. So our units now do +1 damage, which scales with really nice with the rest of the modifiers. Which makes the skeleton warriors a lot spookier, especially with higher attack. Yeah, we got a grave robber dwelling. That's additional 10 grave robbers can be picked up here every week, and additional +2 per city, so 6 in the cities. Get some more whites. They can't get more on us. Double strike with +7 damage on the Red Knights, so much damage. 4 whites. Red Knights do 12 to 14 damage, it's balanced around the double strike. But Shadow Blades already +1 damage, already noticeable double strike even for tier 6. But what's crazy is this, they got 6 damage here for some reason. So their elite kinda makes the whole Reaper pointless. Because he doesn't have a double strike. This might require some balancing. I would not be surprised. I don't see them buffing the Reaper, so they might nerf that law. We're so close to this, huh? Let's go damage on the whites here. This is also gonna be additional 12 whites. They have the same growth as the Skellies, at least on the law. And the city's not the same. Skellies are at additional 12, and the whites are additional 10, I think. We got 1 recruitment, we got 1 dwelling, and we got the law. So it's 30-22. So they still have very high growth for tier 2. Why do you think they won't buff Reaper? Because it can kill tier 7s. It's a unit that you use in a separate stack. So it's a balancing thing for multiplayer, at least the way I see it. And I think the Outer War is just a little bit too strong as the law. Just because how many you can have. So, Whole Reaper not good enough, and Red Knight and Outer War too good. Just the way I see it. So, some balancing might be required, just a little bit. I don't think it has to be done, but it might happen. Remember, they will take into account multiplayer first. And on low to mid tier of multiplayer, Dread Knights seem very strong. And the law makes them that strong. I fear that because the regular Dread Knight War are this good because the law and what the unit is, the whole Reaper is in a tough spot. It can kill tier 7s on one hand, so early game is solid. But because the multiplayer is the main reason to balance the game, the only way to buff the whole Reaper is to nerf the Dread Knight and or Avatar War. But ideally, the whole Reaper should get buffed. But I can totally see the Avatar War and the Law getting nerfed. At least the way I see it from the single player and low to mid PP perspective. I do think that Dread Knight is a little bit too good. Any notable changes to AI behavior? Yes. They started cheating on hard. That is actually noticeable, and it's a good thing. I mean, whatever they do, I'll be fine with it. Because it's important that the multiplayer experience is very, very balanced. Multiplayer in this game is a very important part of the game. But depending on what stage of multiplayer, it's a completely different game. Hello, Empire. Took a bit of a break from home before family sends me to asylum. Hey, Juka, I was wondering where you were. They can't get morale here. Yeah, you gotta take care of responsibilities before you can go crazy, right? I'm privileged, you know, being a streamer, so I can go crazy in this game, even if it's better to do Total War. Right now it's still feasible, but second month might not be more feasible. We're gonna have to mix it in the future, probably. I don't have enough voodoo for a Dread Knight. If I waited the start of the week, I would get one Dread Knight here. It's not that good on this map, but still would be an okay. It's a little bad if they hit the whites. They have the lowest defense here. Anything else acceptable. They're currently faster, but they're not gonna be for long. Can give them -2 speed. They are over 6, so I'm not gonna do anything. We might make it hopeless for them, so they actually attack the Dread Knights. But any attack here is good, it's just on the way. Attacking the whites or the leeches would be bad here, so we put them in the corner. This looks hopeless for them, so might attack the Dread Knight. If the fight looks hopeless for them, they do attack the stronger unit. Almost hide rolled me. Almost. That's what happens if you don't have defense. At least we need more defense. Defense is important to start to Necropolis, especially with no skelly archers. Okay, we got raids. Nothing to worry about. The other units are slow. There's obstacles on the map, which makes them worse for them. That 15 attack offense Dread Knights hit really hard. So if I kill 33 here to 28. 28 no defense skill. 28. They kill one on a high roll. But the roll is too high for that to happen. It's unlikely. I think we had max damage there anyways. I forgot I got elite whites now. Okay, we kinda did not luck out here, but the resistance is security in the late game. You may get powerful opponents, spellcasters, especially in a multi-round fight. It's a skill we want to get as one of the last skills, but that could have been even worse. What if the resistance was Siegecraft there? I would not have been happy. We ought to unlock all the dwellings now. Okay, got defense. It's gonna be more important without defense skill. Blue needs to be closer to the middle town, but he's scouting. Okay. For the sake of speeding this just a little bit, we're going to stick to 6 heroes. Since some of these heroes are not do anything really. This one is actually more useful though. Useful as well. Creta is at the bottom. And we might get somebody better in the tower next week. Okay, delivery, but the delivery doesn't really do much because we need to upgrade a couple of units. That Dread Knight's here, which is nice. Monster Head, very, very nice. More Dread Knights. Get experience and follow the other guy around. Can pick up troops on the way as well. Okay, end of the second week. Did somebody just enter my territory? Holy shit. Second week? What the hell? On this map? It's Kherson, man. Kherson is nasty. Kherson is nasty. So there you go, boys. The new difficulty, huh? Somebody's eager. Somebody's eager to get slapped. With no defense against Hive. Damn. They can struggle in this territory, though. It's rough terrain. They got the Ravager Parasites. With no scaly archers, it's a nasty stack. That is the earliest conflict on this map I've ever seen. Which means they defeated the nasty guards there. But I unlocked all the units. That's a great sign of the buffed unfair, huh? But it could be just a variable that pushed them here. Remember, resources unlock all the units so you don't fall behind, and it's hard to compete with this. So they might have just signed their death sentence there. That is the heroic strike guy, huh? Heroic strike guy. I need a couple of things here to gain advantage. With no defense skill against Hive is tough. Especially with no scaly archers, and they got the Vanguard units. Could be worse, it could have been Necropolis. Necropolis is always the worst for us. We just want to see what they have. I can't believe how early they have arrived. But I'm ready for conflict from the start. Ready for an early fight. Just need to make sure the logistics don't fail me. Melosa! Well, well, well. The money lady, crying gold. Third week, so not critical, but welcome. Welcome, welcome. I need Mercury. Hive is coming, I had a lot of whites. I need a Phantasm. Phantasm can make all difference in that fight. Phantasm, because they got 4 defense, we got a big number, and Memory Devourer and Nightmares. If this text doesn't get wrecked immediately somehow, it should win the fight. Considering our numbers. I have run out of mercury. And I have run out of ore. Get me ore. I know, Gravy, I know. I know. No need to tell me, but Phantasm is more balanced. Especially when it's more relevant. I used both, but there are more important laws to unlocked. Seems reckless trying to go with a early strategy like that, especially when you don't have the enough strength behind them. This is not a cheap law. Already getting this is kind of investment over the other things. Hard to go on the raid strategy this early when you can just make everything else stronger. More reliable. I got too many gems, but it's not worth trading at these rates. Okay. Those Dread Knights are feel like this guy is slightly behind. We need to merge all the troops. He's come here kind of outnumbered because of the new week. I'm not behind on the dwellings. No defense hurts against these units. It kind of hurts me that I have no defense. I'm on this pet anyways. This is 27,005 mercury. There's no town here. We can't leave these troops here right now. Sargon says, yo, I just stomped the top mage in Exodus match 2-0. Well, Sargon, you're unstoppable. And look at the gold. What gold? And this was before the free debt. I'm panicking here. I do have 4 vampires there. I guess the base wasn't recruited. We need to make sure that guy goes down. Free debt would have saved over 20,000 gold already on this week. They don't know I was gonna have 50 angels. They don't know. Top manager, turn it down, man. You lost, you know. Sound like Yuka. Just rushing the unviable strategy. So, top manager, did you see what happened here? They came week 2. It's the end of the week, but still. I'm wondering what they've done to the unfair. Where's the army? It's the north. I went to unlock all the units, so it's not really that bothersome, but it's still really surprised to see. So on this map, you cannot really not unlock all the dwellings immediately. Without skeleton archers, is a little bit worrisome, if those are high numbers. But I need to weaken some rivers. Okay. I need some ore and mercury here. Chain this. I have unlocked all the units, so I'm not that worried. But they rushed me to the point where I didn't get free debt to recruit troops. I lost over 20,000 gold. Six. They are going for the city. 6. Okay, this guy has done its purpose. It's secured what we needed. We do need some ore. didn't do that ore storage at the bottom. I did secure a second marketplace. Actually, I got all... yeah, second. Avatars are really big here, so I'm gonna have to pay more for them. Question is, will we be able to even afford them? I do have a lot of Dread Knights. Yeah, it's we cannot afford them. Go with a kennel. Actually, go with the bone exchange. Go kennel masters. We do have the focus going. I do have the numbers to meet that. I didn't miss any of the buildings. The chain delivered me 2 extra turns. Yeah, the army has been assembled. Let them come. They just spooked me. They kind of rushed me to get the things out of order, so kind of lost probably close to 25,000 gold. But these things go like this. We can chain this. I don't have defense, so the casualties potentially could be very high, which is not good. No defense here really hurts. I have 4 Dread Knight external dwellings and 3 vampires. I just have to secure that, and I think we should be more than fine. This doesn't even say cooldown. It might not even have cooldown. I got offense with Shadow Blades, but no defense. So I got +2 damage Phantasm. That's very ugly to deal with. Okay, the gold is gone, but I got all the troops this week. The upgrades were expensive from the previous week. And still not Dread Knights, huh? They're gonna attack the third city. We can see what they have. That is actually a very strong hero. But it's too early to be a big menace. Holy shit, look at the stats. Black hole. Okay, the unfair is definitely been tuned up, boys. What the hell? 32 defense? What the fuck? It looks like they use the Siege Gear ability to cause friendly fire. It's one of the bugs. Okay. Well, they definitely tuned up the difficulty in this map. I mean, this is fine as long as they don't no, somebody else doesn't attack. He seems to have offense. There's the Stitchcraft as well. What the fuck is this, man? These spills. Goodbye, Queen. Well, we see what's coming. It's gonna be nice to deal with, but we got 3 cities and dwellings. It's our neighbor. The Hive. With no defense skill, this is gonna hurt so bad. He seems to have decent, very decent movement. How the fuck does he have 32 defense? This is a Hive hero, for fuck's sake. He must have the shield, right? Artifacts. I think it's okay as long as we win. But that defense is so extreme and I have no defense skill. I need Mage Guild too, and I need to build... I need to get upgrade the web. $10,000 gold. There's a pile down here. Is up here. He has a tier 5 arcane magics. Monster head, save me. I got big numbers, but he's 31 defense. What the fuck? What's worse, I have no defense skill, which I'm gonna make that army hurt really bad. Yeah, this is the Ever Serpent. You can get on this map. I had it on this map before. I have a pretty good army, but it might cause so much damage. How do you get Grail? You have to find a location called Mirage, and then you have to defeat the stronger version of your army. It requires some planning. It's not as hard as it was in the demo, but can still be pretty hard for, especially for new players. My army is big. I never have to be worried about. I just have to be worried about if I take mega damage. Right? 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 Gru, you die, Gru. They just got hired, and these are the stats they have. To me, it seems like they get bonus attributes and then a lot extra per level. Or something. Please, Guru, please don't cast Oblivion. Armageddon. Whatever. Okay, he doesn't have it. It's just a baby. My army's big. I got units early. Just get hurt by no defense. Last coin. Luck. Forgot to transfer the hat. West comes warrior, not archers. One of the rules for this run. Maybe he'll avoid me and have time to get the web upgraded. His army, his guy is so high started. My army is big though. he just clear my utopia? Mother... he cannot escape. I got logistics and he's enough terrain. That guy is here to cripple me, huh? A defense here. He cleared my Dread Knights as well, I think. Upgrade the web. Very important. Okay. Has a black hole and Doriath's tide. His heroic strike has killed 51 skeleton warriors. Holy fuck. That's a heroic strike. Look at his attributes. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck he has? Good thing his army is not utterly insane. And I can't even cast this. He has the thing preventing tier 1 and 2 spells. So much for the web. And -1 to my spells. That's not the opening I wanted. But that's one of the strongest units. This guy is crazy, man. I haven't seen such insane stuff on this map before. He's doing so much damage. Doesn't look like he has defense, though. I'm gonna weaken the river. I could do Rewind Death here. It's really big, but I need something else here. I can't use the web, so it's gonna be too much in my face. These two are crazy. I'm not even sure who to attack. What the fuck? Look at his attributes. I'm not sure how he gets these attributes. I'm gonna use fetch here. With no defense, we're gonna get really wrecked here. I have a strong stack of Guerrero Robbers, though. Get me action points. Or focus points. I need them. So he cast the black hole already. The Phantasm got wrecked. I don't have a good attack with the Phantasm. Because I can't cast web. I can't cast any spells. He has the inhibition orbit. The ring, the chain link, whatever it's called. I have to attack this. This is gonna destroy me. Oh, the turn order is so fucked. I have to sacrifice the Phantasm here on the parasites. And I have to wreck this and then wreck this next round. Damn. These two are so strong. Why is this guy so stacked and why I don't have defense skill? This is a prime example why you need defense skill with Necropolis. And I can't even attack with the Vampire because those eggs. I lose if those eggs go up. This will get one shot by the river, and I can't do anything by the river right now. So I just get the grave robbers. Grave robbers are reliable here, and I kill the egg. Oh my god, minus 15. Oh my god, no! Don't scare him like that. What the fuck? Minus 15. Where's the leech? My beautiful Red Knight stake got halved. I need to attack this. This is gonna destroy. It's a double strike. No vape kinda hurts so bad here. How many did he kill? 225? Jesus. He better have some artifacts and this is not just inflated stats from difficulty. This unit, if it attacked, would have been a disaster. Unlucky strike. Okay, they went for one of the worst targets. Those parasites are just gonna wreck. Nah, nothing I do about those parasites right now. If the egg hatches, we're doomed, so gotta deal with the egg. "27 grave row, 27 get killed by that. They ignoring the summon. How much stuff would be game over? I did have the numbers, but damn, the casualties are so big. And this is just one of the 7 opponents, right? Hopefully it's the closest one. I gotta get the Dread Knights back. Good thing I got the Elite Leeches. All the Dread Knights back. Nice. I have nothing. I can use magic. They have a counter to the low tier magic. So much damage. How does he have 201 with 8 knowledge? He has, you don't see his knowledge, he has 8 spell power. You don't see knowledge on the battlefield. He probably has skills, mob buff. I can't cast spells. He has an item forbidding tier 1 and tier 2 spells. I got an unlucky strike again on -2. So much casualties, holy shit. They better have really good items. Look at the casualties. Oh my god, look at the casualties. Man, if I had not just rushed all the units, I probably would have lost this. He was doing so much damage. Gotta get a nice pile here. Raise dead. We don't have enough necromancy power to raise a Dread Knight, so we get a couple of leeches here. From the looks of it, 6 leeches, 42 to 48. But the raising of the dead in the duels is bugged. This is the highest possible difficulty for 2's chance, both the economy, the guards, and the AI. All 3. We go with fast metabolism to lower the duration of debuffs. And they got a Battlecraft here. Battlecraft is amazing. We want battle focus, and we want a buff in melee. It's incredible here. So, fish to the face, show the shield, ribcage, armor, a Melcha Law, One of the top items, Monster head, chain link, that's prevented my magic. So they were just stacked with stats. Arcane Tome, okay, I can see how he did that. And he had a voodoo doll, so he's still alive. One of the top items. We paid a heavy price. A Melcha Law. -2 initiative of the enemies. And we got the chest, the second best in this set. And this is an amazing set for the Necropolis and my strategy here. Give me dust here, I need dust. That's why how he cast the black hole and the Doriath's Tide. I'm not gonna use chain link. Chain link is an AI item. Just I don't see using chain link ever really. He might have also picked up a couple of monasteries. The casualties were Giga. Wrecked the tier 1 stack completely. Please, Dread Knights, be here. I don't think he actually clicked on that, he just ended his turn, right? Ooh, that's a lot of Dread Knights here. That's like, what, 12 Dread Knights here? With no defense, we take so much damage, though. We got like 19 defense now, thanks to Ribcage armor and the Shoulder Shield. Exclamation mark map for information for these chains, but yes. We are here and get those Dread Knights. I'm gonna go 1 speed. So we have +2 speed in native terrain. So without the native terrain, this would have been a complete disaster as well. But they come to you early, so it's on native terrain. The leeches, elite leeches delivered recovery. I spent pretty much all my resources to get troops from this week. That's a lot of Dread Knights here. The Vampires is at 8 speed. The enemy has -1 initiative. I do have arcane magics now on a guy that is not a magic background, which is amazing, right? But I only have 5 spell power right now. He was also lowering the level of my spell as well. Must have had the stuff going on there as well. The web will finally give some advantage now. I'll recover the Dread Knights. How many Dread Knights I lost in the end? 5? 6? He was more. I didn't get any leeches from the Raised Dead on the duel, so the duel's Raised Dead is bugged. I reported that. This is the Kennel Master is gonna be so good. I do have Bell March now, and I do have Bellcraft, which will be Melee Mastery and Bell Focus. Hive are count towards Necromancy, yes, but the duels are bugged for the Necromancy. We've seen it in many occasions. The dots don't work at the undead. These things live a dot. Doesn't work on the undead abominable constructs. More reason to play a Barghest. Where is defense? Where is defense? Gonna clear resistance first, increase the chance for defense. Considering the difficulty in this map, draining doesn't really do anything. They do for 2 chance. They do. It's only in Total War this thing don't really work. Which makes the summons very powerful in this game. They benefit from everything, even the hero attributes and the skills. I mean, the draining on most situations is not good much, especially against the magic heroes, especially later on. But there's a chance it might mess up at least one of their spells. I don't think this does do anything, so I'll still go with draining. I think on this difficulty they get +2 to levels of spells, which draining still does something against might heroes. Because they will not have Thaumaturgy. And probably not Sorcery. In rare situations it might give something. This is mainly for 35 magic resist. This is probably worse in a lot of situations. I don't care about this. $16 Dread Knights. We got 46 Dread Knights. And I haven't visited any of the Dread Knight dwellings, which I should. So this was purple, huh? So now the purple's attack, we can check the purple. Purple is Hive with the demon baby. Starting hero. But that hero that attacked us looked like might have been their strongest hero. Now we know that they can make contact here, but it's gonna probably take additional turns for this. I need the defense on the other hero. So there's no way they'll have the move here. They suffer terrain penalties unless they got that bonus as well. Yeah. Okay, we got free debt, 20% cheaper Necropolis units. That makes the Necropolis units the cheapest. They also get the most growth. For 3 at the end of the week, we got dust. At least we haven't lost those 16 Dread Knights there. That would have been even worse, right? He didn't have enough movement to clear the location. Grave Soil kind of helped. Imagine no Grave Soil, no defense. This has been just mega casualties. Need to clear the Dread Knight locations. If this guy came with this, what the hell are the other guys gonna come with? This guy has shown here in my area 127. So the last day of the second week. I weakened the army a bit in the top city, but it's such a two big stacks was guaranteed casualties. So purple is Hive, probably above us in the corner. I would say they got the bonus movement there. They might have some bonus movement here. That was rough terrain. They might have lower terrain penalties on fair now. They almost reached me. That should not be possible with that movement distance. They either get additional movement or lower terrain penalties or both. That move was not possible otherwise. There's Laura up there. Weaker army and weaker hero. Don't have to worry about the eggs. So it seems additional movement or lower map penalties or both. There's no way to make that move otherwise. Keep that in mind on unfair AI as well. So priority right now are the dwellings. All the dwellings. This one has scouting, huh? Not expert though. No insight. Leech is faster, it's our train. You see the attributes increased as well. They must have movement buff and lower turn penalties. Okay, get back my city. And they built a couple buildings. They upgrade the canal. They upgrade the canal from the looks of it. I'm getting 8 Dread Knights. Not dwellings. "24 Dread Knights right now with no dwellings. Kill another hero. Shoo. This one is a Ravager. Thaumaturgy for Bushka. We gotta explore a little bit north so we know where they're coming again. Let's get another 100 gold for the level up. Doesn't matter for this game. She has a little bit more movement. She can stay in the south. No scouting. Mercury. And where's more Mercury up here? Main city can upgrade some stuff. Got depot sorted. Same here. secure the storages here in the gold mine. But before we continue, gotta sort some food. I'm gonna be here all evening, probably most of the night. Long day ahead. Octogibus continues when I get back. Sorry boys for the long wait. I was preparing and eating breakfast and lunch and dinner at the same time. Okay. So we had a early surprise with a nasty hero and army, but I was going all in on the building all the units, and I had enough. I lost nearly all my skeletons, which is gonna have to change how we play this game, at least for the moment. I got multiple Dread Knight dwellings, and I got multiple Dread Knight locations, the Tomb of Vigilance. But the skeletons got wrecked, and we cannot play with the small skeleton warriors. You could do it with the archers, but not with the warriors. So this changes things. We're gonna have to drop the skeleton stack from the army and use the double lich stack. Lost like 500 skeleton warriors in the fight against the hive. That guy was so stacked early, and we didn't have defense skill. It's just a shame to lose fat stacks before we get defense. So we'll go with the double support stack instead. We'll have we have a focus build anyways. Got Shadow Blades, and I got some artifacts going my way. At least he brought us some nice artifacts. The Kennel Master stack will be reliable. The Kennel Masters are a bit OP with the right stuff. And I will not be surprised if that thing get balanced as well. Lotus and Mila in the shop, in the tavern. Then coming early, the main disadvantage was we had to burn a lot of gold before getting a free death. Okay. The initial part of the game is done. Now we do other stuff. Every day Illich talk about how he wants to play Necro, and then when he play Necro he just AFK classic. Every day Strapty watches this channel, finding more and more excuses to use classic mode. I would adjust the difficulties. The hard AI seems to get a little bit more cheats now, and the unfair more cheats. At least at the first glance, and I think it's welcome stuff. We need to secure all the Dread Knights, all the tombs. This will be undead pets, but something I have to get wrecked here, huh? Gotta get the Vampire Lords. For that extra speed they can hit anything on the first turn. So they're poking us here. They did lose their main lord. Get this to the border so we can see more what's going on with these guys. It'd be nice to get expert scouting here for security. Matastala will stay in the south. Targeting Mercury with this one. We have plenty of resources, just need gold now. Hey, St. Isaac. That was definitely a spooky week to approach compared to the last game. Creta does have economy and the gems going. I don't think she gets plus another gem on level 5. I think it's on level 6. How's new difficulty? So I just said the hard AI seems to get some noticeable cheats that were not noticed before. And the unfair probably even more. This is Octogibus, and we got breached on week 2. Towards the end, and it was a really strong army. Luckily, I was just rushing all the unit recruitment and got all the armies in time with some chaining to fight it. My skeletons and raids got completely wrecked though. I gotta get rid of the skeletons, they're not gonna do anything in this army with this number. This need to be a really big number to work. So we're gonna use double leech instead. Which meaning higher pressure on the whites. Still no defense skill. The casualties is acceptable considering that it's day 6 and we got Necromancy available on them. We got the Arcane Tome. The enemy brought us the Arcane Tome, some other 2 powerful items. So we got 3 real powerful items very early. They were rolling from the start. It's I have not seen that before. Jasper Dancer, huh? Powerful arcane magics are available. Got 35 mana. Double strike from the bottom is a better move. 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if they die, they get attacked. So we don't want to die. We do kill them, huh? I think they ignore the Dread Knight.
I'm missing 1 speed. I got +1. I just need more speed on the Law or Avatar of War, and these moves are amazing. Okay, never mind. We have so much speed. This is why it's important to get speed. I forgot we got the return to soil level 1. So I currently have +2 speed. Dread Knights. We're gonna be having such nice speed this game. I have another Tomb of Vigilance, maybe 2, which means I can get a really fat Dread Knight stack. That's +3 Dread Knights here weekly, and +1 to every city, so we get currently +6 Dread Knights. I still need to unlock 2 skills. This is nice for others to level up some skills. We should unlock the Vampires here as well. So Dread Knights here, Vampires here. I think we have 4 of these and 3 of these. We might have a 5 Tomb of Warriors. They might have not have cleared the Dragon Utopia. We have to check. This is would have been Dread Knights. -1-0. I got a big mega advantage here. The extra speed is so big. I just love this with Necropolis. Their bonus on native terrain feel really amazing. Dead spreads. "49 Dread Knights." Oh, defense is really noticeable. And defense is not coming. Okay, Advanced Battlecraft for melee mastery. Friendly creatures deal +10% and take -10% melee damage. That's another modifier for damage taken and dealt. Really nice with Grave Soil. And let's get the Vampires. I think the Chateau of Feast is 2 Vampires and then +1 to every city. So that's 5 additional Vampires per week. That's a lot. The Fed Vampire stake is very strong. Yes, I'm playing with Overwatch. Yeah, I do notice AI with the Overwatch and it's surprising. But the melee mastery is just too strong with the other modifiers. At least for the undead. Two Vampires can't do shit. So 2 more vampires, and this gives me +1 growth of vampires in every city. And this will be another growth in every city and 25 HP to the vampires. We're gonna have so many Dread Knights and so many vampires, but it's like the what the Necropolis does. Lots of tier 6s and 7s and period all units. Where is the next dwelling? Undead Pets. Can we reach the next Dread Knight place? This is the next vampire place. We gotta unlock the vampires before the end of the week, so we get another 5 vampires. Don't want to underestimate anything here, just get really big stacks of strong units. Very high modifier and stats. If we don't roll defense, we're gonna need even bigger numbers. So skelly stacks are a no-go. We lost 500 skeletons, they're gonna be tough to recover. Get the leeches going right now. Ignore the skellies for now. And there are warriors, not archers, so they need a bigger stack. Not defense, they just get wrecked. So the second city has pretty much everything. Now it's the luxury to upgrade. If we don't have the luxury to upgrade, not much dust. So we go with the guilds. I already got the web upgraded. We rolled another unnatural calm. That's a good spell to have level 4. I'm gonna unlock spells so we get them upgrade earlier. Ice Ball for initiative penalty. I do have plenty of resources to unlock spells. The only thing I'm not getting is the crystals right now. Okay, I'm getting 15 dust a day, 2 depots and 1 hero. What is she even doing in the city? She's just... she has logistics. She should not be in the city. She should be in the city with advanced recruitment, and her with logistics should be picking up stuff up. Maybe I get expert recruitment on the way. She has advanced logistics, so she should be picking up stuff and delivering stuff, and the one with recruitment should be in the city. So purple is aggressive towards us. Probably gonna be focusing at top city. We'll drop the skeletons for now and do 2 stacks of leeches. Will the skeleton numbers recover? We don't have anybody spec'd into a stronger necromancy. We went with a safer place, but the necromancy will still do its thing. Okay, unlock all the dwellings now. That's the plan. All the dwellings. I think I picked up most of the mercury. This guy is giving me over 50 mercury. His job is complete. I need this guy to expert scouting for security. Okay, we're gonna unlock more vampires. Got plenty of movement. End of the week. End of the week. Go with the upgraded Dread Knights. Use 2 stacks of leeches, drop the skeletons. That's a 24,500 upgrade. Going with the Outer War. Got such a big damage upgrade. Look at this, from 12 to 14 to 18 to 20, and they got another 6 damage from the Law. Such a high damage tier 6. Like, they're also pretty quick on the quicker units. So get the second Chateau Feasts, and the third one is here. We got more leeches here, more Dread Knights, and even more Dread Knights. Oh, we're gonna have so many Dread Knights and the vampires. It's gonna be beautiful. So we're going towards the tier 4s. Those are grave robbers. We don't have tier 1s. If I kill this, we do get some energy. Not much though. It's on the same path. 60 remaining. That's a Dread Knight in there, unless they roll under 5. We have movement. So we'll definitely visit that. I got another Dread Knight. I have +2 speed on native terrain. That is mega. I got +3. So what do we do here? I see, what do we do here? We just kill them. 49 avatars of war. That's godly. I lost like, I don't know, 6, maybe 8. And there was a Tomb of Vigilance with a max roll. I got 16 Dread Knights after that loss. Okay, that's the Dread Knight. +1 Dread Knight. We're gonna get such a fat stack of Dread Knights and Vampires this round. +1 Avatar of War or Dread Knight. What's that word? Interchangeably? Yeah, we use the names interchangeably. It's just the necromantic energy is based on their top tier and how much power you have. So it's 20% of the highest tier. Either turns into units or energy. Then nothing they can do here now they have -3 morale. -2 from Avatar of War and -1 from Monster Head. Demon has panicked. It's a double striker, so not very impressive initiative like the other ones. +1 Kennel Master, and let's get more vampires. There'll be another 2 vampires per week on local recruit. And that will be also +1 in every city. Love the way the sword drops. +20 vampires, and the cities are looking like this: +7, +7, +7, +21 vampires and 4 out there. We got 25 vampires per week currently. 25 vampires. Oh, this is vampire growth. 28 vampires per week. 8, 16, 24, and 4 outside. Kreta's job will be to pick up the outside dwellings. Pick up the chest. Money is okay per week right now. We did get one more economy hero. We go south, and she'll be logistics in the south, since she has different move. And we're gonna get Shadow Speeder Una start leveling up. We are at 12:10, which means we are faster than Dragon. Might as well stay here and pick up the vampires immediately. She goes up. She has logistics, so she should be on the move. And we'll have the Leah down. Okay, second city, we got everything recruited. It's time for the mage guilds now. The most important thing to get here is the web upgrade, so we get level 4 web. This map has a lot of cities, so you get all the important stuff. The second most important thing here is probably to level up the carapace. So unlocking it earlier. 2 of our mage guild level 2 didn't have a carapace, so we didn't miss anything there. So, for example, if I didn't unlock Ice Bolt last time, we'll not be getting an upgrade now. So what just this did is I unlocked the Ice Bolt, so instead of unlocking Ice Bolt, I got +1 level. So I can now upgrade to level 3. And a level 4 Ice Bolt does lower initiative by 4. So sometimes you wanna unlock spells every day if the resources are available, especially in maps like this. So when you want to build the guilds, those desirable spells do get levels instead of getting unlocked. And then you can upgrade them further, closer to the level 4. Carapace level 4 could be very useful, especially for Mirage. Okay, everything is unlocked here, so we just go for Dust. We can unlock 1 spell every day and upgrade every spell once. Okay, end of the 3rd week. Send the scout north and check the border with the purple so we don't get surprised. I think we have way more units than the purple, especially once they lost that hero and the some of the artifacts. $20 dust a day. The gold is not great. So to recruit everything here we need 34,000s, 31,000s, and 31,000s. So our outside dwellings are still a pipe dream. Still need to upgrade the undead pets, leeches, and the vampires. It requires 180 dust. This one could definitely use expert scouting. It's kind of important. So we should find an opportunity to power level him. Power leveling a hero, keeping close to your strong hero. And find an easy enemy, like this. So he gets like 3-4 levels in single fight. And gets those skills you desire. Like, could be economy, could be scouting, could be recruitment, logistics, or some kind of synergy combo for supporting heroes. We'll go with Mage Guild 3. And this is the first Mage Guild 3. These are the spells we unlocked, and this is very desirable to unlock spells before upgrading and building another magic level 3. So we have a higher chance to upgrade levels. And there's definitely a couple of spells here, but we need Wisdom or Nightshade Magic to use them. We do have Sleep on the Babushka, and she can learn Twilight. And Sleep and Twilight are very good spells. So get me Sleep. So if I build another magic level 3, it will be level 2. It gets upgraded instead of unlocked. So basically, they just use resources to unlock a spell. So if it gets unlocked again, it gets upgraded and not unlocked. If 2 guilds have the same spell. Magic level 1 here. Okay, we're gonna natural calm to level 3. Okay. Get the vampires. We have quite a powerful army here. Fresh weak, fresh voodoo, fresh necromantic energies. These are whites here. And we'll have a hero or 2 on the dwellings for a bit. The most important thing to do right now is to unlock external dwellings. I think they cleared this Utopia. We do have to confirm. They might have just cleared the guards. Okay, nice. They didn't. That's a nice Utopia. Okay, they didn't take my Utopia. So they cleared the guards here and here. They didn't clear this and this. Would have been really bad if they had taken these troops. It was 16 Dread Knights here, right? That would have been really bad. It was a high roll. Well, in the first battle, I lost 500 skeletons. So it's so bad that I've dropped skeletons. Especially because they're warriors. So the skeletons right now are no-no. For now. Maps like this, we want fat stacks of top tier stuff. She might still get the recruitment now. Don't block the road. Don't block the road. Okay, I see. Mercury. Stables are there, out of the path. Shade Spinner is in the area. She's currently level 5. Didn't look quite a lot of nice skills. We get to utilize her Necromancy as well. So Shade Spinner and Mar will be our heroes this game. I started with random hero to make it more interesting, and we did roll I think the best one for this map start. She does have defense but no offense. Battle Magic and Thaumaturgy and Nightshade Magic. She's a Nightshade specialist. Nothing to worry about here. They have negative morale, no range. We do have currently +1 speed here. She doesn't have logistics. She doesn't have combat either. This attack seems okay. They have to deal with the follow-up. No Shadow Blades here or offense. Really noticeable. They'll not be able to retaliate. Oh, we are because of Melcher Law and the home terrain, we have the beat on initiative. Once you upgrade some of the units, you gotta upgrade his head. So one of the best heads. Avatar does so much damage. 3 levels. Okay. Arcane magic is interesting. We take Arcane Magics here. And she gets logistics as well. Get quite a bit of movement, and we get more speed on our troops. Most welcome. Expert defense and -15% attack to enemy creatures. So she's just missing offense right now. Head torch for flu. Flu needs to follow the main army around, so gets expert scouting. Plate armor. We do have a better armor though right now. I want to buff Necromancy now. Should we get more Grave Robbers? We got 5 Grave Robbers from that fight. You can see it from how much power was spent. There are Dread Knights there as well. This week is really important just to unlock all the external dwellings. There's a Skull of Milos here, could be 2000 gold a day, that's really big. And unlock the dwellings. There's a bunch of Grave Robbers in this fight as well. That stick is so strong, we just killed them on round 1. On move 1. That's what the power of offense and that many Dread Knights or Avatars of War, they have so much damage. So this ought to be 26 Grave Robbers. 98 to 124. 125 maybe. Oh, we're not getting lucky here. We're getting offered too many magic skills. No defense, man. We might not even get it. Expert Battlecraft is amazing. When we wait, we get attack. When we skip, we get defense. And we can generate additional focus charges at the beginning of each round. That is amazing for abilities in the focus build, especially with Grave Robbers and multiple stacks of leeches. 125 Grave Robbers. That's a lot of Grave Robbers. That fight was juicy for Necromancy. That was a lot of Grave Robbers. It was basically a whole week worth of Grave Robbers. And this belt is just too good to not upgrade immediately. Plus 2000 gold daily. It's like 2 gold mines. So we're kinda in trouble right now. We might brick skills. We gotta go clear the university. It's possible, yes, Panok, it's possible, yeah. We gotta go clear the university. Is it undead, so we can just let them flee? Clear university, it's day 1, right? We gotta clear university. I really need defense here. I'm getting worried about not getting it, especially with early resistance. We're gonna go buff the Necromancy. Necromancy weak, finally. Plus 2% Necromancy power. Expert is 20%, now we are 22%. It's really good with lots of energy and big stacks. And of course to recover necromantic energy. We need to get a lot of dust. Mage Guild 3. Is Mage Guild 3 fine here? No, it's not fine. We have to unlock spells first. Battle Magic is okay here, but this guy cannot get Thaumaturgy, so it's weaker. And look at our spell power and defense and knowledge, so it's not desirable. We already have Battle March. It's even better than this Battlecraft stuff. Battlecraft stuff is for 40% attack or defense buff and melee mastery. This is just extra. If it was a magic hero, it would be amazing. It's not desirable in this here, I'm afraid. There's better stuff to get. I only have my focus game sorted. Only one energized in 3 guilds. Okay, unlock Twilight. And upgrade this guild to level 3. Okay, we didn't get Twilight. Get the Undead Transformers out of the way. Does increase the health of the walls. I gotta go university. Otherwise we might get undesirable skills. Gonna be a couple of days off the pad. Vampires here. What was in town anyways? Artorius and Gleared. Man, I don't care. At university, better have one skill I want. Okay, so on Necromancer we want Sorcery with Magical Influence. The cooldowns of all friendly creature builds are reduced by 1 round. summons are on a go on cooldown. It doesn't seem to have any restrictions how many times you can use them in a battle. Melosa is just here as a backup. Leah will be the bottom town. Kreta is picking up dwellings. We got Dread Knights, 2 vampires, 1 grave robber, 2 whites, and 1 skeleton. There's probably 20 dwellings in this area. It's a giga map, so there's always a lot of them. Follow around for some chaining, possible chaining. Flu needs to go scout that entrance a bit. Oh, that's it for her. So she needs 2 more stones for level 7. Already visited. 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 She does have logistics, so she'll be gonna be picking up stuff. Leah doesn't have logistics. Zam is here for mainly for Mercury. I might get actually level 6 on him, huh? To get +2 Mercury every day. Sometimes it counts the first level and sometimes it doesn't. I think if it says every 6 hero levels, it counts the first level. It might also counts it if it says every 5 hero levels. The game should really be clear how this works, because on the Abigor it counts the first level, but on some of the guys it doesn't count the first level. Looks like Straklon finally got spanked. How does it feel, Straklon? Top manager was mad using caps lock today. So the level, you can actually definitely get level 6 with these learning stones in the area. It's required only 7,000 experience, so yeah. Okay, get Dread Knights. Then we visit the Grave Robbers. Hopefully the university has stuff I want. I could afford that actually. Level 4 Fireball. There it is! There it is! Defense. So with luck we get +2 from this, huh? If I get the defense relic, I'll get also, as luck would have it, and that's up to 10 additional defense. Luck does close this build. I like the luck on the undead. Okay, we got all the skills on Marl. It starts with logistics. We got combat, offense, resistance, battlecraft, defense, and luck. I like this a lot. We don't know wisdom, but we have access to Arcane Tome already. Extra sturdy Death Knight with high damage. Okay, so Marl skills have been sorted. These are leeches here, huh? And these are grave robbers. Since we are here, might as well clear this area, so we don't have to come back here. So there's a lockdown here, arcane magic. Bottom. I don't know, I've noted this down. The game doesn't note down the tooltips on universities still. Bottom uni. Defense, luck, arcane, and Diplo. This is nice stuff here to clear, and we get Dread Knights here. This week, gonna clear this bottom here. Very satisfying to clear stuff on this map. We got 2 Dread Knights, leeches, vampires, and 2 whites here. So many dwellings. I'm gonna probably have one hero in every area for dwellings for a bit. Definitely need 2 heroes for the dwellings. This is, could be over 20 grave robbers. This is about 22 grave robbers if we had power, which requires 1100 necromantic energy. Grave robber is a very powerful unit on a fat stack. I have 0 morale because we get the -3. We just wait. And what happens when we wait? Until the end of the round, when we wait, we get plus 40% attack. When we skip turn, plus 40% defense. I do have Shadow Blades. I'm not even sure who's more powerful stack, those the Grave Robbers or the Dread Knights or the Avatars. I'm gonna be chaining this army with Una. Okay, I'm very happy with the skills we got. Very happy. Very strong, sturdy Death Knight. This is quite a bit of leeches and more grave robbers. We'll get another 5 to 10 grave robbers here. The parry guys are faster than the leeches. Well, we can't have that. Actually, we'll just give them what the hell am I even thinking? Just give them a shackle. It's an arcane spell. And we'll confuse the other one. Still 3 magics after all. Luck strike. The undead can go up to 5 luck. Look at this 24 leeches. Beautiful. Have I ever seen 24 medusas from this place? That's insane, right? Now that we don't use the 7 unique units in the army, we can always do this, which is even better. You didn't get recruitment. Okay, she stays at the bottom city. Still gives us 12 skeletons and 9 whites. She can also just pick up the dwellings. Yeah, I could get it in a circus. I have to open it, clear it first. And look at this Flu. Flu has got exp logistics. Get rid of train penalties. I gotta poke with glue north to see early alarm against purple. She also has logistics. Okay, we're at tier 5 loss already. This week is Necromancy week. So get me the Necromancy up. We can get 500 energy. This will be for the next week. And we'll get power next. Get a well souls here for now. And the transformer. And we currently looking for dust. Web is level 3. And still upgrade Win and Weakening Ray. Got a very early purple hero coming. Was very strong, but I had a lot of units. Just lost quite a bit. Brought us Melchior's Law, Arcan Tome, and the Shadow of Death chest, which is very strong artifacts. Let's call the ribcage armor. We're still at the basic Nightshade. Did she visit town? Sleep, huh? We had 120 Necromancy here. The dragon is worth 100. It's actually not worth shit because it's only 1. It would have been worth if we had 100% Necromancy power, right? It's odd to see stuff like this. Okay. Really fat stick here. They repel the higher? Yes, yes, I'm just taking a lot of casualties. They killed 500 skeletons and most of my whites. Some Dread Knights. That was hitting so hard without the defense skill. The guy was stacked. I wonder if they can shoot with a shade cloak nearby. I don't know. We'll see. I've hidden the avatar. They can't. Nice. So that's definitely an interesting move. No, I evaded, no. Just purple I repelled and nobody away. I have actually a really powerful army, so I don't think anybody's gonna be coming. If it's gonna be the same like before. With some undead pets and some voodoo. 4 pets and 155 voodoo. Okay, go advanced. Probably can do this on the circuses, right? Got 23 defense right now because of ribcage armor. She needs better necromancy. Red Dragon Flame Tongue. It's slightly better with an set bonus here. I cannot get these Dread Knights here, but I can just leave them for somebody to pick up to upgrade. Gonna be some logistics happen down here. Somebody gonna have to do area here. We have to assign a hero in every area so it's not confusing who does what. That's for the best. Necromancy plus 3%. Puts my necromancy at 25%. Actually at 15, that's not on a basic, but 25 on expert. So we do have a breaking point for 4. Otherwise we'll be rounded down on 20. Set undead though, just for experience here. She could use offense as the last skill, but might not happen. She's a magic hero. Hold roll defense though. Sorcery would be good as well. Sorcery would be good as well. Weakening ray, nope. guess we shackle this turn. Get the Arcan Tome. No offense, these fat stacks are quite sturdy. This hero is all about stacking numbers. Big stack of units. Then modifiers from hero to their attack, defense, and or damage. And then modifiers to damage reduction, damage buffs. It's all about stacking modifiers. Arcane magics do wonders. Like shackling Carapace is already a big deal in big stack fights to avoid casualties. Okay, advanced logistics. We restore movement. And advanced bell magic. Friendly creatures ability summon plus 30% creatures. Yeah, don't care. Don't care for this setup. So she has currently defense. So Aura of Destruction has to be a thing here. It might not roll offense, so it would be really bad to do anything else. We're not gonna have any damage if I don't roll offense without Aura of Destruction. Just a short break, boys.